Hello, viewer. Could it be that I'm live? I wouldn't think it, but perhaps. Welcome. Wow, this is very ominous music for the beginning of stream. If you can even hear it. I haven't even posted about it that many places yet. Hi, Locktar, welcome. You're our first viewer for today. That means you get a special prize. Half a pie. Like how in Wheel of Fortune you can win half a car. Pronouncing it ACN. Indeed. Beans, I wouldn't do that. You know, I think I'm satisfied with the textures that the game provided me. I don't really feel like I needed to customize any textures that, you know, the game... I feel like there's already a wealth of options provided in the video game. No, I didn't finish the pie. It's huge. I only had like a few forkfuls of it last time, and that was not enough to make a substantial dent in it. Maddox, hello. It's good to have you. None of us should wander alone. You least of all, Maddox. Oh, I didn't post to Twitter yet. That's crazy. I feel disorganized in my posting. Did I post to Instagram? It seems like I did. Okay, Twitch story. There we go. What if I just let's have a stream where I just scroll through Instagram, change the category to just chatting. That's pretty good. I'll like that such that Instagram understands that I wish to see additional posts by this person. Ditto that one. That's pretty good as well. Oh, that was only the second of 17 pictures, actually. I should be scrolling through. Yeah, these are all pretty good. Yeah, that's, you know, I do prefer her work on Twitter, but so it is not Tales of Symphonia. It's called Symphonia, but it's good. It's a good platformer. I think it's sad that I hadn't heard of it before, because it's fun. It's not incredibly complicated, and it does control like it was made in Unity, because it probably was. But it's good. That doesn't mean it's not good. Hello, Bremy. Yeah, my name is Test. Biscuit's in here somewhere. Where the fuck is he, actually? That's slightly worrisome. He could be getting up to all kinds of mischief. Where the fuck is he? That's actually crazy. He was in the corner glaring at me before I went live. He's not in a cuddly mood right now. He's under the dresser. Which is, he was there when he was a small kitten, you may recall. He spent some time under that dresser. That's where Slinky put him, anyway. But he didn't like being under there because he felt too enclosed when he was a small kitten. So instead, he wedged himself in this crevice just here. That sequel to Love that RB found a while back. But, Bremy, the thing about Love is that it was very difficult and I got stuck. I bravely put all my clothes back in my closet before stream. I was going to just stream with the green screen down because I was organizing my clothes before I went live. And which I've needed to do for a long time, and I was just going to start stream with the green screen up and leave the giant pile of clothing back there. But, so what happened is, I wanted to go to the gym. I set an early alarm so that I could get ready in time to go to the gym and return before stream. And then I very, very, very aggressively overslept. Even though it was awful. Here's the thing. Normally, my alarm goes off at 9. That is too late to wake up, to get ready and go to the gym and get back from the gym and stream. So I set my alarm for earlier, for 7, which I expected would give me enough time. The problem is that usually when I wake up at 9, the first thing I do is feed the cats, because that's their breakfast time. And so they associate my phone alarm going off with breakfast time. And so as soon as the first one went off at 7, they started going fucking insane. And by the time I actually woke up at 9 and fed them, they were acting like they had been starved for a week. So I have unwittingly created a Pavlovian situation here. I maybe need to change the tone of my phone alarm. Although, I feel like even just my phone making noise and waking me up, I feel like me waking up is already going to make them want to be fed. right? It's just because that's the actual indication, is that I am animate instead of unconscious. I'm sorry, Cordwainer. I had really weird dreams as well. I feel like I could just say this on stream. I don't see why I shouldn't be able to. I had a dream that Kate and I, you know Kate, she's in chat a lot. She's my girlfriend who lives in New York. I had a dream that Kate and I were being held in sexual slavery. And because Kate is not attracted to men, I thought that it would be well for me to articulate what sort of person was sexually enslaving us. And I said, femme twink, unfortunately still he, him. And then Kate said, let me read her quote directly because it was one of the funniest things I've ever read. Where is it? Wow. Doing a pronoun circle at my first day of sex slavery. It was me. I changed the Kate command because she didn't like the LinkedIn one, Bremy. I would love to change the alert to doing a pronoun circle at my first day of sex slavery, but that may cause unsavory associations with Kate that I would rather avoid. Anyway, that was really funny. Yes, I had these and many more strange dreams, and it was all in the, 2 hours between my alarm going off and my actually waking up. Hi, Karn, how's it going? Femme twink, unfortunately, he, him. Hi, Kate. You're here. You triggered the Kate is a Gen Z girl with no shame and no limits command. Yeah, Bremy, that's just, listen, and it references an in-joke from... No, okay. It references an in-joke between me and Kate and the rest of the people in our hotel room from MagFest. So it's a note of, it's a bond that we share. Use the right arrow key to show more information. That's the R-beat command? I don't really understand that. Anyway. Hi. So I'm fucked up about not fucking getting to the gym today. I wanted to go to the gym, and then I fuck, it's Funny the Substance. Awake Tessa is at odds with sleeping Tessa. We're two different people with two different agendas. I went to bed, I would say relatively early for me last night at midnight, and I set all these alarms, and I was like, I'm waking up at 7 because I want to go to the gym. And then my alarm went off at 7, and sleeping Tessa was like, fuck no, I don't want to get up at 7. Fuck that. That's not a civilized time to get up. I'm not getting up until 9. And then these are the wages of sin. So now I didn't get to go to the gym today. I'm angry, but what are you going to do? I'm going to try to repent from my impropriety by staying up and going through all my clothes tonight. I gotta give away a lot. I have a ton of clothes that I never wear, and we have various reputable used clothiers here in Philadelphia where I could drop them off. So I gotta pack them up and ship them out. I've talked before about how it's kind of hard for me to do that because it feels like saying goodbye to the person that I was when I wore those clothes. And it's not like the clothes are any less, except in some cases, they are falling apart. But in most cases, it's not like the clothes are any less wearable. It's just not the sort of thing I wear anymore. It's oh, but my jumpsuits. But Tessa, you had such a prolific jumpsuit era, but I don't wear jumpsuits anymore. But are you spurning this part of your past, the time when you wore jumpsuits? I'm sorry, I don't have a Slinky or Biscuit command. Indeed, Todd. What do you use the square cleaning rags for? That sounds like something that I would have been advised to do in a children's book as a child. You should trash huffer. If you go to one in Philadelphia, perhaps you will even find some of my clothing there, although you must be small to fit into it. But not where it counts. The ass. There will be no more name commands because everyone hates them. Oh, no. Time to delete a command. Time to find how to delete a command. That's fine. I know how to do it. It's actually fairly simple. I'll just be doing that now. Let's see here. This is the Twitch dashboard. That's not Stream Elements. Hi, funny Stream Elements. What? What? Premi. No, the minty one is still accurate. Premi. Oh, jeez. Oh, it's the end of the track anyway, seemingly. Yeah, there we go. Hi, Vega. I wish I got to hang out with Minty more. I don't see Minty very much now that I no longer live in West Philly. I really miss hanging out with her. She's a good time. I liked it when she came over and we watched the Three Stooges, and she talked about how the Three Stooges would go over huge on TikTok because there's so many concurrent storylines. Everybody is hitting the name commands. Cordwainer, why'd you do that? There's no MILF, there's no Peppa. The feminist one gets lots of play. You don't need to remind yourself that there's a feminist command. I'm always saying super feminist things. Yeah, no, I saw Beans. I don't remember this egg one. I'm sorry there's no Catherine. Wow, you guys sure are having fun with the chat bot, aren't you? Chaser Pride might have been one of the ones from Amber's channel. Although I think I imported a lot of them from Amber's channel now that I think of it. Let me check. Like, if any of you remember ones from the Berry Dome. That's mean. Hey, do you remember when Amber would say on her stream and via chat command that I'd had it too good for too long? I would not say that that is presently a conception of me that many people hold. There's an exclamation point berry bump. There's a Cassie that nobody's hit. Oh, I even have a link to her channel. I'm such a good friend. Even though earlier today, when I told her my American Dad / American Psycho mashup idea, she told me that I shouldn't be allowed to cook and had burned the food. Kate, it's V-E-E. It's not just the letter. I'm certain now. It's V-E-E. No, it's okay, Kate. I've made that mistake so many times. Thanks, RV. See, I was like, Cassie, I have a great idea for a post. It's Patrick Bateman drawn in an American Dad style, like with the big Stan Smith chin. And then it says American Psycho, but in the American Dad font. It would go over huge on Facebook. And she said that I shouldn't be allowed to cook. That's so rude of her. Wouldn't you agree, viewer? American. I've been thinking a lot about American Psycho lately. I talked about it yesterday on stream. It's great. I love it when Patrick Bateman is like, oh, this idiot has mistaken me for someone else just because he and I happen to have the exact same suit and glasses and the same haircut from the same barber. Actually, my haircut is better, though. I mean, that's true, Kate. That's true. She did admit that I had been cooking. She just did not enjoy the product of my cook. Right, Bram? It would have gone hard in like the 2015 mashup t-shirt era. Now is not that era, but I think I have to make a disgusting noise. Disgusting noise made. I like have reacquired a cough from somewhere. I don't know how or where, but it's very mild, but it's dogging my steps. I felt it in my voice when I got breakfast this morning. I don't know. I feel like we could play Animal Crossing. I wouldn't mind playing some Animal Crossing. I played a little last night to the ruin of all. Like, I guess I shouldn't be doing that because then you guys don't get as much Animal Crossing time on stream. I was gonna say, like, well, it was largely busy work. The thing is that the entire game of Animal Crossing is kind of busy work. Here, nobody has redeemed it yet, but I have water here because I was gonna take it to the gym because I literally did everything. I was concerned, also, here's the thing. Lately, when I go to the gym, because I haven't been taking pictures because it's been so busy at the gym, it would be difficult to get the privacy necessary to take pictures. Lately, I've been wearing looser shorts than I usually do. Of course, you know the sorts of shorts that I traditionally wear to the gym, which are a quite tight fit. Tessa, what are you doing on this scene? Which are a quite tight fit. But I've been wearing looser ones lately. And sort of the clincher for me when I was out the door and I was walking up the block. And the clincher for me on my way to the gym way too late to get a good workout done and stretch so that I wouldn't be in pain and get back for stream. The clincher was that I was in these shorts and I was worried about the prospect of like an up short when I was on like the glute extension machine where you have to like, I'll face away from the camera to do this, where you like put one leg up on the thing and extend it back as far as possible. I was concerned about what might be happening back there when I did that because these are more open than my traditional shorts. And so then I felt cowardice take me and I did not go to the gym. It need not be said that I was tucked anyway. So if someone had seen up my shorts, they would have seen tape. But even that is like, well, I would be very embarrassed, so. Why are you on this scene, Tessa? What is this huge gap in the green screen? That's unacceptable. What the fuck? It's probably because the camera got moved by Biscuit. Oh, I stopped the music by pressing one of the unlabeled buttons on my keyboard that have something to do with music control. I don't know, Bram. The people at my gym have not objected to my presence there. Cassie stopped going to another gym. Was it Planet Fitness? Or I think it was maybe the one she went to after Planet Fitness. I don't remember. Cassie stopped going to another gym because the people there were less cool about trans women. But I have not had a problem at my gym. Indeed, my experience with, admittedly, with people who do not work at that gym now, is that the people at the gym are very cool with trans women. All right, silence. I haven't really played that much of Pokemon Legenza, honestly. I've been too busy playing Vampire Survivors. Oh, no, wait, this is going to be a whole new game if I do this, because I've never played Vampire Survivors before. I thought for some reason it would access Amber's file. Downloading DLC, Ode to Castlevania. I don't need to be playing this right now. No, I need to be playing Marvel Cosmic Invasion. Here we go. Tribute? Is Amber Zelda? What does that mean? Semen. Come on, you can't hit me with the tribute and the semen. That's too much. Ah, Marvel games. I love Marvel properties. Oh wait, I think I know what this game is. I'm pretty sure I saw her and Cohen playing this game. Yeah, it's like a beat 'em up. Okay. I guess I didn't realize it was on the Switch 2. I thought they were playing it on the Switch 1. Yeah, this is like a 2D beat 'em up. Honestly, with really good sprites. I mean, check out the tongue whipping around on that Venom back there. But I will not be playing this. Oh, the profiles. No, Amber is Kirby. Of course she is. I could collect platinum points? Wow. The game is loading. When will you stream Vampire Survivors and the Marvel beat 'em up? Probably I won't. Well, Cordwainer, only myself and Amber use the Switch 2. All 4 non-Amber accounts on the Switch 2, which were previously on my Switch, are just me. That's me, and then 3 guest accounts, chiefly for the purposes of additional houses in my Animal Crossing village. I do think that I also used one of the accounts to like start another playthrough of Breath of the Wild while retaining my original playthrough of Breath of the Wild, something to that effect. But they're mostly there so that I can, oh, hello. They're mostly there so that I can make additional houses in Animal Crossing. Oh, you see the little duck case on my phone in Animal Crossing? Did you see that? Wow. A resounding 160 bells, fucking sick. Here, look, I made a duck. I applied that to my phone case. I made a custom phone case. Yay, there you can see it. It's a little duck face. For a while I wanted to make that the case of my actual phone, and I ordered a yellow phone case for that purpose, but it was actually like a really gross mustard yellow, not a bright, shining sunflower yellow. And so I did not actually modify it to be the duck. Can you borrow my Switch 1 to play Breath of the Wild? Probably. Hey, Money Tree, hook me up, brother. I'm gonna get behind this tree to shake it. Thank you. Yeah, Kate, yeah, that should be fine, because Amber and I both have Switch 1s. Amber's often playing her Switch 1. She's been playing Animal Crossing on her Switch 1. But, I'm pretty sure I also have a Switch 1 around here somewhere. I don't know where I put it after I transferred all of my data off of it onto the Switch 2, but I'm certain it's around. You cannot borrow my Switch 2 to play Bonanza. I can't lie. I was disappointed by Bonanza. It's not that it isn't a great game. It is a great game, but it wasn't as earth-shattering for me as Odyssey was, and it's by the Odyssey team. So I was really excited for Bonanza, and it was merely great. Instead of, you know, because Odyssey is like maybe my favorite video game. It's really, really good. I like it a lot. You don't like hearing it feels blasphemous? Hear the Switch referred to as a Switch 1? Well, I have good news for you, because the video game Blasphemous can actually run on the Switch 1. So there's no incongruency there. Are we getting any green mums by any chance? Anything sprouting? I don't know what the fuck. I don't even think those are mums. They're not. It's more of these black lilies, which are beautiful, but not what I'm trying to grow here. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna scoop up all of these yellow mums, which we do not need. Yeah, Parker boy, I think there used to be like a little garden table and chairs set there. I don't know why I got rid of it and left the chair. You're coming with me. You are, frankly, also coming with me. It's chill. I'll keep these black lilies because it is a... Fuck! I didn't mean to take that one. It is a rare color. I don't mean to get rid of them. I will get rid of those white lilies that have just sprouted completely out of position. That is... Fuck, dude! God damn it! No! I forgot that the fucking tools could break. God damn it. I completely forgot that the tools could break. Holy shit. Well, that's annoying. Ah, yes. Alright, let's get these black lilies situated. I feel like we can get rid of all of the lilies that aren't orange and black, since you can just buy those and it's whatever. Thank you, I'll have a treat. I have to fucking go make a new shovel or something. Cord waiter. I know, right? RB, what the fuck? I almost called you animal. Like the Muppet. You are not making a DIY recipe. Why are you just chilling in your home? It's a lovely summer's day. You should not be inside unless you are working on a DIY recipe. Fucking get to work, dude. I guess he's a jock anyway, so he wouldn't really be making a recipe that I would care about. Ah, but is this Rhino Man's house? He could be making a recipe that I care about. But he's cooking. Yeah, what are you making? Spaghetti marinara. Oh, you'll notice that I'm having him call me Honky. Oh, do I already know that recipe? Oh, man, this is so crazy. Ah, what? I know that recipe. Are you sure? I don't know. I didn't think so. I thought... Southern Hemisphere, of course, Cordwainer. It's the high days of summer here in Australia. Hello. Comes up behind Sasha. Hello. Okay, I need to... Can I make a shovel? Hello. Ah, my gorgeous home. Guys, guess what? Guys, guess what? Guys. Last night, I sent one of my alt accounts to the DLC, and unfortunately that meant that I had to play some of the DLC, but as a result... No, don't go there. All 4 walls, or I guess there's just 3 of the 4 walls, all 3 walls are covered toe to tip with glow-in-the-dark sticker windows. Hooray! No more gaps! You could almost believe this was the wallpaper if the stickers didn't glow when you turned out the lights. Alright, I'm out of here. Make me a shovel, dog. Yeah, let's craft something. I can't make a regular shovel? Oh, the flimsy shovel is a Wow, I have a lot of fucking hardwood. Holy fucking shit. Alright. Yeah, give me that. Man, I have a lot of iron too. I have so many crafting materials saved up. I had a lot of glowing moss too before I started making these stickers. Oh, I added a glow-in-the-dark sticker upstairs. I meant to make a custom pattern. You know what I can do is just make some placeholder custom patterns for the rug runner. Here, where's the glow-in-the-dark stickers here? There, the handprints on the wall. That's one of the default glow-in-the-dark sticker shapes. I figured I might as well actually make some real stickers. Yeah, I'd love to wear that. No. Okay. How does this work? How do you choose a color? Here, okay. There we go. I knew there was something like this. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Nice, okay, perf. This is just gonna be a placeholder. Maybe something like this. I don't know if this is... Whoops. God damn me. I don't know if this is too far from the edge. We'll find out. What is that? 3 pixels away from the edge? A little bit of this. And up. Wait, can't you mirror the design? There we go. Perfect. Make it big. Perfect, perfect, perfect. And then I'm gonna have to delete those guidelines there. I think the surrounding pixels might be actually white instead of transparent, and of course I would need to make them transparent. I think the transparency might add like a white, oh no, it was not transparent. I'm so glad I checked. Might add like a white anti-aliasing layer. Oh, also, I might only need to spend 2... No, you can, Trash Effer. I might only need to spend like 2 custom patterns on this, because I think that when you're in a house, you can rotate the custom pattern. So as long as I stay inside... Now this one I'm going to want vivid and bright. That doesn't seem especially vivid and bright, if I'm being honest. But I guess I'll take your word that that's as vivid and bright as it can be. Up. Oh, Parker Boy. Thank you so much for gifting a resub. I'm sure Trash Huffer appreciates it. There was a website. I don't know if there is still a website, but there certainly was at one time. Okay, so we'll call this... Rugend. Rug and... Alright. Now let's see what that looks like when I put it down. Place as is. Wait! Yeah, that's definitely what I meant. Yeah, that's definitely what I meant. Thank you so much, dude. That's exactly what I wanted to do. Thank you so much, Animal Crossing. You fucking dumbass. Alright, where's my flooring that I was using? Where is it? Oh no. Where's my flooring that I was using? Okay, well that's a good start, but that's not the one I was using. Oh good. I have all the striped flooring for the different parts of the library already. That's good to see. I'm so good at getting ready for that. Where the fuck is the flooring I was using? Did it go in my inventory? Yes. All right. That seems good. Did I don't know. Is it too narrow? Should it be wider? I guess if it were wider, it would not be showing the white at its edges, huh? So I'll probably rework it to make it wider. Okay, let's do that. Rugend. Let me change design. Why is edit the very final option? All right, let me just... There we go. And a nice, easy... Make it symmetrical. Right down... Nope. Right down the sides. Okay. Keep it Rugend. Rugend. Very nice. Okay. I will edit it later so it looks fancier. This is just like for rough draft purposes. I will put a second one down. Display. Tile mat. Okay, thank you. And now I can rotate eat. Very nice. And I don't know, do I want to... Well, I mean, I guess you probably want to be able to see... But that's no good, is it? Because ideally I would want it like here, but then it is a half space away from the wall, and that's no good. Oh, thanks, Practical. That's no good, because then I would need like a half-length tile to bridge it. Fuck, dude. What's a credenza? Isn't that a plant? Yeah, and then it doesn't really extend far enough, does it? I don't know, does that extend... Have the entrance 1/2 space away from the door. You speak wisely. Alright, now let me make a rug mid. Here, but I can do it by copying this. Yes, I will delete this old design pattern. I'm heartless. You had a shark in your room. I mean, definitely early on. One of the sadder things about being on the Switch 2 is that... Is it okay for me to show these screenshots? One of the sadder things about being on the Switch 2 is that all of the screenshots are from since I got this... Oh, no, wait, they're not. These are my Switch 1 screenshots, aren't they? Okay. Huh. Alright, how do I go to, like, the very bottom? Oldest... What's the first thing I ever took a screenshot of? What's the first thing I ever took a screenshot of on the Switch? On the Nintendo Switch? What's the first thing I ever screenshotted? Oh, these are fun. These are some really fun ones here. And then, of course, there's gonna... Pauline looking on anxiously as Mario makes an ass of himself. Ah, yeah. Ah, what a great game. Okay, yeah, let's filter by game. Animal Crossing New Horizons. Aw. Aw. Wow, this is so cute. Holy shit. Back in 2020, oh, my name was Tezer on my old island. And that red duck who was a jock stuck around for as long as I had the island. I didn't like him and I couldn't get him to go. Brown hair Tessa. It is brown hair Tessa. Aw, brown hair Tessa is so cute. Aw, look. So what this is I was trying to capture the vibe of, at the time I would wear, like, I told you guys I was always wearing jumpsuits. I would tie a red flannel around the waist of my navy green jumpsuit. And so I captured that by making, like, a custom dress with the flannel. I had a hat that said bimbo, in which the eye was censored with a star for some reason. That's Alec. This is probably Alec's house. I don't think this was my house. I remember showing up and being like, why are there jail bars here? That's Alec... Tessa, what's his last name? What's that guy's last name? You made Mr. Boop. What's Alec's last name? My mind just keeps on saying Guinness, Alec Guinness, say Alec Guinness. It's Alec Guinness. It's not Alec Guinness, but I can't remember his last name. More Tessa, experimenting with different... Oh man, I was in a tent. Wow, I had so many tools at that time. Why are you using an axe for the... Yeah. There. Go get the tarantula. Robbins! Alec Robbins. Aw, you can read my frustration. Aw, you can read my frustration. Wait, what is I'm looking at the fucking... Wow, that's crazy. So I'm looking at the map in the lower right of the screen. My river mouths were exactly where they are in my new island. Literally the only thing that's different is the location of City Hall. Oh, look. I had Billie Eilish's When We All Fall Asleep, Where Do We Go? And also the very badly color compressed Princess Mononoke movie poster on my wall. This was my home. I had a squid. I had Ryuko's uniform from Kill la Kill. Wow. Wow. I was a little upskirt there. My. Yes! Oh... I loved the reader very much. These were also Custom Parker Boy, it was the only bed I had. These were also custom patterns that I made to reflect real clothes I had on the time. I still really like that knit hat pattern. The only reason why you can actually get a pixel pattern like that with hard edges is if the two shades are like only one, there's only like one shade difference between them. Any more than that and it starts blending them into shapes. So like that had to be very deliberately done. And I did have a stripy shirt like that I really liked. And there's my hoodie with the snake wrapped around the sword. What else do we got? What else do we got? I want to see more pictures of my home. I don't know who this is who invited me, but I was grateful to them. Oh, I remember this dog. I really liked her because her color palette reminded me of a stuffed animal I had when I was a kid. I should get her back on my island again. This guy was kicking around for a while. Oh, hey, check it out. 9S, I guess. Kind of. I don't think I had played the game yet at that point. Ah! As you can see, my house was coming up in the world. I had an Archaeopteryx. I had Neutral Milk Hotel and Florence and the Machine and Lana and Marika Hackman albums displayed on my wall. Not bad, not bad. Here's me sleeping. Oh, I remember this ostrich lady as well. I gave myself gray hair at some point, apparently. I was experimenting. I remember this being what my like entryway, what my main room looked like for a while. That is not my home. That is that koala guy's home. I was looking for some sort of indication of what my house used to... Oh, this was my bedroom, wasn't it? I gave myself so many different hairstyles. Look, I had the screen. Kitchen off to the side. That was a cacao plant, yeah. Ooh. Speaking of Sukeban, after we played Valhalla, which is by Sukeban Games, you can tell I made that pattern myself because it's not really very good. Oh, man. Yeah, this is what my bedroom became. As you can see, I have always aspired to have plants in my home. But I have never had them in real life. Okay, I'm gonna go back to playing the video game now. That was a fun trip down memory lane. Oh, wait. I think that was supposed to be rug mid. Sorry. I should get an Audrey too. You mean a piranha plant? Because they added the piranha plant item, right? Yeah, let me change that design. Don't worry, I promise I'll make it more elaborate later. But for right now, this is a fine placeholder. Okie doke. Now then. Display tile mat. And there's no way to duplicate it, so you just have to say display tile mat and display tile... No! Display tile mat again. All right. The red needs to be darker, 100%, like much, much darker. I didn't anticipate how bright it would be. I can't access this fucking thing, can I? Because it's under both the panel and the wooden block toy. That was really annoying. All right. Okay. Very nice. So now I enter. Okay. All right. Cool. The rug still feels a little off to me. But I guess it'll have to do. It's very basic. It needs to be dark. It needs more color variation in general, and I'll like look up some patterns of runners. Actually, the great thing is that when the rug is only 4 units long like that, in order to make like a symmetrical pattern, I can just reverse rug mid. I can just like have 2 mirrored rug mids facing each other. And then, of course, I've already have two mirrored rug ends facing each other. Rugend. Oh, Sasha sent me a letter. It's probably because I let him in my house yesterday. Okay, you didn't say anything about that. Oh, interesting. I actually did not buy all the items I could have bought yesterday, seemingly. I'm gonna... Hey, should I buy any of the Lego stuff? I don't really feel like I need any of the Lego stuff. And there's not even that much Lego stuff. I've already gone past it into the Sanrio stuff. Like, I'm not that moved by the Lego stuff. The Lego Plum Blossom is kind of fun. But I feel like my aspiration is to have real plants. If they had Lego items that was like a Lego set and it sat on the table, that would be one thing. Oh, I went in there to get a fucking shovel, huh? Alright, well, let's return to our business. I seem to have become distracted. I got so distracted I left the fucking application. I don't know, that's Minecraft Frampus. This one has a golden shovel. Alright, you are also coming with me. Scoop! That's also the noise I make when I pick up one of the cats. Okay. Now, I don't feel like I need the yellow ones or the red ones around, although the yellow ones and the red ones is probably what produced all of these orange ones. I do like a tiger lily. I'm sure that's why I planted these, because so as to get orange lilies, because they resemble tiger lilies. And I think what is happening is that orange and orange breeding is getting me black. Parker boy, back to shovel as all things must inevitably turn. I should really try to like plant them in rows by color, huh? Because then it would look like a garden. Okay, let's see here. Orange. You can make this a black row. Oh, and it would even look like tiger stripes. Gotta plant that. And you're just buds, but you'll sprout one day. The thing is, I guess I'm not producing any more orange lilies. Unless orange with orange can also breed additional orange, but I don't think that they can. I remember looking up those like super complicated charts of pattern of flower typology way back when. What flowers could produce what colored flowers and how to breed them. Todd, I do see people with thin blue line stickers sometimes walking around Philly, like on their cars, and it makes me very angry. I actually don't have enough orange lilies to do another row of them, so there. Oh, hey, has this become a what was this again? No, it's still a lost item. That's annoying. Maybe it's not until tomorrow that it'll become a what was this again. And then I can put it in my storage. I don't really know what I would do with it. Like, I don't have any pressing design need that would be fulfilled by a little drawstring pouch like that. I don't know, I'm cruel and greedy, and when one of my villagers loses a precious item, I want to retain it for my own personal decorating use. Sure, Bremy, no problem. Is that at Timmy and Tommy? Give me a second to find, there's, all these flowers! Give me a second to find today's crafting recipe on the shore. Oh, hello. I feel like I saw you there before. Give me something good. That's not very good. I already know it, you shit! Yeah, they're done giving me new recipes. Now that I've been playing for a couple days, they're like, no, you seem like you're pretty addicted again. We don't have to give you new recipes ever. Absolutely go to hell. 100% go to hell. Okay. Oh, cool, Bremy. I should check that. No, I don't need no iron. That's what makes English the world's toughest language. That is not gold. I swear, like, the money rock runs from me. Like, is it actually coded to be the last place? This won't even grow if I plant it here. If I put a money tree here, it won't even sprout, will it? Because it's too close to the wall. I gotta scoop you up. What the fuck was that? Where it wouldn't let me do it. I had to scoop you up and put you elsewhither. Boop. Wee. Wah. Whoa. It really does. Oh, that's pretty good, Bram. It really does feel like the money rock runs from me. I don't know. I feel like the money rock is always the last rock you check every single day. Kind of bullshit that Jolly Red's treasure trawler is not here. Up! No, get me up it, you dork. Scoop. Nice. It's my favorite villager. There's a lot of good ones. One that I like but I've never gotten is the, like, gyroid rabbit. The ceramic-looking rabbit with the empty holes for eyes. She's kind of scary, and I do like her a lot. I like Audi, who I have the amiibo card for and I could get in my village, although I don't have her at the moment. Had her in my old village for a long time. She's one of the bimbo personality type animals. Who, when you visit her, when she's making a crafting recipe, always has the exact same dialogue about soap operas. Hi, Practical Aviation Cat. Hi, Regular Zebra. There's an item over there by the shore. Gimme, 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 gimme. Nice, Bremy. Congrats. I think it's maybe Peppy? RB? That sounds correct. Wow! No, I can't carry anything else. Oh, here, I can do this. This just, my bells are not organized efficiently. Silly. I do need to deposit some bells, I think. I think it might be well for me to deposit some of these thousands of bells that I have. Yeah, I do Practical Aviation Cat. I talked yesterday about how much time I spent grinding for different Captain Islands, and that's reflective in that I have 2 warp pipes, one directly in front of my house where you spawn when you reboot the game, and one directly in front of his pier. Is it visible here? It's over to the bottom left from here. Well, look at that penguin guy just chilling. His red eyes are kind of scary. Yeah, here it is. So I'm guessing that flowers can't grow in sand. No, that's not, I don't know actually, because I have these flowers in the sand over here. I have these here because I want this oasis completely surrounded with green mums, but green mums are hard to get. They seem quite rare, even when you have a grid set up of purple mums, which I do. But now I'm afraid I must go. There it is! I knew I fucking heard something. Now I fear I must go check the turnip prices for Bremy, but not too soon, and be sure not to shoot this thing too close to the water. It'll bounce off and go into the water, and it'll suck. Your life will be over. Maybe after stream... No, after stream tonight I gotta clean. Well, I do have an entire week, actually. So maybe I'll make... Oh, come on. Really? I'll make that... What is that song coming from? There we go. I'll make that alt character the librarian character so that I can start working on my library in earnest. 5,000 bells. I mean, yeah, I'll take them. I'm kind of hard up right now, if I'm being honest. I'll deposit my bells at the ATM. Fortunately, I actually have an ATM in the middle of my town, so I don't have to go over to the city hall to do it. How much do I got on hand? Like, a lot. There. There's Sasha. Yes, Beans. I assume I ran past him at some point. Alright, I'm going into the store. I'm heading to Nookland store for some milk. Y'all need anything? Yeah, practical. Maybe you were proud of your strawberry milk. Do I have that item yet? Is it just milk with a specific... It's a carton beverage. Hang on, let me see if I've got any carton beverages yet. Hang on, let me check. Let me check if I've got any carton beverages. Carton beverages. I'm not seeing a carton beverage. I'm seeing a cartoonist set, but no carton beverage. All right. Hook me up. And I can actually buy infinite of them because they're one of these smaller items. But that's okay. I don't feel like I need infinite carton beverages. Is this just a mama bear of a specific... Yeah. Oh, no, it isn't. Mama panda is a separate thing. Interesting. Okay. I feel like this table is the exact one that I already have out on the patio, so I don't need more of it. Oh, here, let me check the turnip prices. I actually need to get my fossils appraised before I can sell them. 110, Bremy. Would you like to come to my island to sell your turnips? Is that more than... I forget how much you buy turnips for. Somebody pin it. Turnips are 110 bells. Hi, Sasha. Yay, it's Tessa. I'll be seeing you in all the old familiar places. You paid 90. Okay, right. Oh, God, that's right. I was wondering why I was buying turnips as part of a group of people when this game launched. And it's because different people's islands are selling them for different amounts. So we can all crowd onto the one person's island where they're the cheapest and buy them all there. Can you assess some fossils for me, brother man? I'm not making very much money these days, unfortunately. Yes, I know, dude. You know what ticks me off is that he says, oh, I'm almost tempted to buy these fossils for my personal collection, but he doesn't. That would actually be really convenient because it would save me the step of going from the museum to Timmy and Tommy. If they have him say that, why don't you have him say like, oh, actually the museum already has all of these fossils. If you'd like, I can just take these off your hands. Hey, Timmy and Tommy. I want to sell. Little Archaeopteryx, Spinoskull. Those are both good fossils. I just already have them. Oh no, my God, my old board flooring ended up in my inventory. Fuck. I need to put the milk glass lamp up. No, don't sell the iron. Just stick the iron in the... You're running around with all these crafting materials. No wonder you ran out of room. Iguanodon tail moving painting. Right, you won't buy it. I just gotta throw away that moving painting at this point. That's true, Trash Heifer. That's a great point. Is it only when you're in your house crafting that it accesses your storage as crafting materials, or is it anywhere in the island? Put something away. Locktar, thank you so much for the $10 donation. That's so kind of you. Wow, cool. How free. Okay, I forgot to sell some of the mums. Brake tapper, fortune cookie cart, milk glass lamp. I actually am gonna hang on to the milk glass lamp because I am going to get its appearance changed on Harv's Island. I don't want to go back in there, so I guess I'll just drop off the mums. Bremy, it is only Monday, right? So it's possible that, like, I might get a really high turnip price at some point. Like, I might be... I mean, I know it might be small spike, but it might be large spike. What do you think? Won't use your storage materials on tours. That makes sense. I'm going to Harv's Island now. I want to fly. We'll see what the art situation is. I'll probably log in as my alt to buy the other... Like, the thing is that I have to buy both art objects regardless. Because that's how you get his inventory to refresh. Like, if he's got 2 fake art objects and I was like, oh, I don't need these, and I just leave them there and don't touch them, then tomorrow they're still gonna be there. He won't cycle through his art inventory unless I buy them and clear those slots, which is annoying. What do you got today, my dude? I really feel like these two pieces are already in the museum, if I'm being honest. But I will check on whether they are real or not. Red art. Yeah, I feel like the Corn Man is already in the museum. Like, I've been in and out of the museum. The Corn Man is real. Because he's got his sprout on him. Red, I'll buy the Corn Man. I feel like the museum already has the Corn Man, though. Yeah, I'll buy the Corn Man. The Corn Man is also real, Remy. The tell for the Corn Man is that he has a little piece of wheat on him. So it's good to know that they're both real. The museum might already have both of them. That's not... It's not called the large basin, I don't think. What is it called? It'll be called the something statue. I love that the motherly statue is Remus and Romulus. Oh, you're right. That is the real tremendous statue. Well, that's good. Bram, it works. Yeah, Trash Huffer. Wow, did you know that Van Gogh actually painted a second Starry Night? I didn't. And it's literally identical to the first. Oh, interesting. The overhead milk glass lamp doesn't come in damaged. Huh, okay. I don't know what to do about that, then. I guess I'll just hang it up in white. Huh, that's irritating. Because the equivalent item to this light, it hangs from the wall instead of overhead. Yellow is basically damaged, okay. The blue Rosetta Stone Trash Huffer, it's like made of sapphire or something. We'll see how it looks in my home. I may decide to do otherwise. Send me back. Yeah, Bremy, it's just, so it doesn't match the appearance of the other ones that I have, which do have the damaged coloration. And I'm worried about whether it'll match the palette of the room at large. Bring, bring. You know what's funny is that on my old island, I had a hotel that I made. And I had the upper floor of that. It was just another, alt player house. And I had the upper floor of that building divided into many rooms. And I actually made like a very similar rug and panel setup to what I've got on the top floor of my house here right now. Yeah, that works fine, actually. It's not very different at all to the ones hanging on the walls, is it? Yeah, that looks good. Nice. Coolio, dude. All right. Now, I don't necessarily love how harsh of a reminder it is that these panels are not extending to the full height of the room, but what are you gonna do? I feel like it's a very intentional decision on my part to make it so that relatively few rooms have music playing. I think it's just the basement room that has music playing. I feel like after a certain amount of time, I really started to get sick of the amount of noise in this game. Nice. That painting there is probably not in my museum. See, the thing is that there's paintings that I own that are like up in the bar or my house that probably need to be in the museum, but I don't want to relinquish them. If you do 8 houses in the DLC, you can get the recipe for the partition wall. Yeah, but Bremy, you can only have one partition wall per room, so I couldn't have 2 walls like I do out of panels right now. And it can only extend from one of the walls. There can't be like another one facing it from the other side with a gap in the middle, so you can't like put a door through it. I'm gonna buy 5 books. I'm still saving up books. You feel like that's not correct? You feel like you can't only do 1 partition wall per floor? I feel like that's correct. Anyway, I think I've done more than 8. Oh, I don't think so, Bremy. I think that you can only use a bunch when you design the rooms in the DLC. I don't think you can use a bunch when you put them in your room. Let me see. Let me see if I have the recipe for it. Is it just a crafting item? Yeah, partition wall. Okay, let's make some partition walls. Let's experiment. Let's craft the partition wall. I don't exactly know how it works. Oh, damn, I'm actually running out of wood. Okay, let's just make 7 then. That's crazy because I had like 200 hardwood. I only had 20 regular wood. Okay, let's see how this works. Yes, Nook Miles. Oh, I completed DIY projects. Hey, that's great. Thank you so much. Fucking awesome, dude. That's why I have so many miles, is because I can't fight the notification itch. Alright, let's see how this works. Oh, I was 100% wrong. I was dead wrong. Was I thinking of the accent wall? I was dead wrong. Okay, cool. Fuck yeah. You cannot put doors in them, so I will just need a gigantic gap. Which doesn't really work very well. This doesn't really work very well. What is this? Oh, that's the edge of the exit door frame. It's clipping through the partition wall. Well, that kind of sucks. Could add pillars which would close the gap more to size them better. Is that also a crafting recipe? Why does the partition wall need to be this big? They don't make like a half partition wall? I mean... It is clipping through, like, it's passing through the model. That's all that I mean by clipping. For now, I'm gonna destroy these things and move this over and move this over. Which doesn't look great. Pillars would make it look more like a door frame. That's okay. If you start and end them with pillars, it will come out more door size. Okay, yeah, I guess that makes sense. I'm just doing this as a start. Oh my god. Stop! I wanna hold- okay, thank you. Let me see if I have the recipe for pillars. Because right now this is a little... You wish you could use fencing indoors. Well, you can't. Why don't I just... Here. I'm having a thought. Okay. I'm having a really, really, really good idea. Stop being the other way round. Holy fuck. And now... There's no access to either room, but behold, I can organize by alphabetical. Put a simple panel on either side of the wall to create the illusion of choice. The illusion that there's a... That really doesn't work at all, does it? Okay, Todd, I'll use pillars to make corners. I don't hate how this looks, aside from the fact that there's no doors. Like, other than that, I feel like this is nice. Well, down I go. Alright, what is a pillar? Let me go on the Animal Crossing wiki and look up the word pillar. A wooden pillar. It can only be used inside a house and cannot be displayed on the ground. You get it after completing your 15th house. I don't know if I ever got that far. Let's find out. Well, it would have been right there. Pile of cushions. Pine bonsai tree. Pisces lamp. Oh, I can make it. Cool. Oh, that would go nice downstairs. What are we supposed to do with 15 houses? No. Here, let me show you. I would actually love to demonstrate to you what I do when they ask me to make a house for Happy Home Academy. I'm gonna go there right now. And then I'll come back as... How many... Oh, God, I've been playing this for an hour already. This is what happens with this. How many houses have I done? At least 8, plainly, because I can make the partition wall. Driver, roll up the partition, please. I want to go to... Oh, wait. Sorry. I want to go to work. It's on the first page for no reason. Bremy, they tell me how they feel about the home after I complete it. And they say it's exactly like I imagined, only even nicer. They're not sad at all. They're happy. They say, I want a home with this range of objects in it. And then I put a million of each of those objects in there, and they say, wow, it's all the things I like. Thank you. You should say hi to Lottie when you can. You haven't shown up to work in 3 years. Any glowing moss replenished yet? Any new samples? Actually, yes! Okay. Any more glowing moss replenished yet? Any new samples of growing moss? Yep. I'll take those. There might be good stuff in the store, that's true. Hello, various multicolored animals. I'm gonna sneeze. You would not believe. Hi, Tessa. It's good to see you. Are there any of these I don't have yet? That's an evergreen ash. Do I have an evergreen ash? I might not even have that many pokies also, though, is the thing. Evergreen ash. I got it. Sorry, lady. Not interested. Powder room booth. Indeed. Powder. The powder room is what I call my room. Pa. I like that bug cage. That's good. I actually don't have a powder room booth. Coke mirror for the bar toilet. I guess so. I'm pretty sure I have one of these because it's already parked outside my bar. And I'm pretty sure that I have a CRT somewhere. TV with VCR. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I've got TV with VCR. They did not unlock the Sanrio crap for everybody. In order to get the Sanrio crap, you need to have the Sanrio amiibo cards and touch them to the amiibo sensor, and each of them will unlock the Sanrio items associated with a specific character. Now, at Amber's old place, one of the times I was visiting her, I was just going through an overstuffed drawer, and I discovered a pack of all of the Sanrio amiibo cards, which is why I have access to the Sanrio items. Perhaps I could buy some and send them to viewers if I felt so disposed. I meant to check if I had TV with VCR. Indeed, Beans, indeed. Yeah, I got TV with VCR. Like nobody's red. Like nobody's business, I got TV with VCR. Alright, give me this stupid thing. I don't have enough money. Okay, what's up? What do you want from me? I'm ready to work. That's my work outfit. Whee! Yeah, no, I know some good tips and tricks for how to get a great score when when decorating someone's vacation home. Let me show you. What did that say? Cook. I like this old man wolf. Let's make a home for him. I gotta tell you, this resort sure is something, and now I gotta ask you, oh, you're with Paradise Planning. Word is you're the one to talk to if I want a vacation home. Yes, I could tell just from looking that you're almost as excited about this as I am. Oh. Thanks for taking the time, I really appreciate it. Oh. Now here's what I was thinking from my... Fun animation, dude. Oh, that's very nice. I really like your concept. Tessa definitely saw it. Okay, I can choose you an island. I like when he blinks. I mean, yeah, let's put you right here, man. The author's retreat. What better retreat than a beach? Not bad. I'm really starting to look forward to this. Yes, I would love to lead him to the site. Thank you. There's a little animation of Nico behind me that you can't see. What do you think, man? Well, this is where I'll be vacationing, huh? What a location. It will be a sight to see when it's done. I'll get out of your hair for now. Good luck. Uh-huh. Come on in. We're gonna decorate your home right now. It will include these 3 items. A bath, letters, and a screen. I'll put the screen in front of the bath. Now then, what sorts of wallpaper do you like? Oh, all sorts of wallpaper, seemingly. Do I have anything trad Japanese for you? So that to sort of fit with the rest of the vibe you've got going on? I feel like you still probably want something with windows. Screen wall? None of these seem to have windows. Well, I like the screen wall for you anyway. Flooring? Tatami, obviously. Why, look, it's a 8 tatami floor. How many did he have in Tatami Galaxy? I forget. It was like 4. It was like very few, right? Anyway. Let's see what kind of ceiling furniture you like. Oh, you like all this different ceiling furniture. I gotcha. Hey, great. Now there's tons of stuff on the ceiling that you like. What kind of wall furniture do you like? Oh, all sorts of stuff. Oh, there's no space to hang this. Hang on. Oh, hang on. There's no space. Am I making a furniture store? All right. And then over here, a little bit of this. Okay. Very nice. Okay. He loves it. All right. Now then. What kind of shit do you want? I'll give you like some rattan stuff because that's like woven like the tatami. It's like wicker. Is there like a kotatsu or something? He likes those. More screens. Low screen. He's even clapping. Oh, you don't even have to do this much? Really? That's good news for me. What if I gave you like a second bath? What if you had an... Fuck. No, 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 no. Why isn't there room to put anything? What are you talking? Give him the outdoor bath. What do you mean there's no room to put anything? Yes, there is. How big is the fucking outdoor bath that you think there's no room to place it? They should have a penalty for too many duplicates. Well, there aren't duplicates. There. Nice big outdoor bath. Okay. Now you can have like, you can put some chairs over here for hanging out on. And then let's just give you a desk and a chair. The decayed tree. Oh my love. I wish I had you. Well, bye. Oh, that's cool actually. Look at this. The chalkboard section is a cool item. What does it look like from the back? Oh, that's a nice way to make walls outside. Anyway. What am I doing here? Oh, I'm looking for a desk for him. No, that's all like paintings. Beds. He doesn't need a bed. He can sleep in the bath. There's no negative health consequences associated with that. What the fuck? Give me like a desk. I only see like tables. Where is there like a desk? Whatever. Table will do. Branch tea table looks great. Oh, that's the conference table I want from my library. I should take a screenshot of that. There we go. I got great news, man. I'm done. It's great. He's super excited. Look how happy he is. How does it? Oh! I'll eat a popsicle now. Oh, he's so stoked. He loves it. Look at this giant outdoor bath inside. Ain't that something? Outstanding work. I couldn't have done it better myself. You know, I wouldn't blame you for snapping a couple photos for the old portfolio now that it's all finished. Nah, I really gotta get going. No problem. It was just a suggestion. Come back anytime you want, kiddo. He's super excited, just. His coke cutting board. Have I put in a lot of hard work? Whoa! As many as 12,000 pokies. Remy, actually, she gave me a promotion. I haven't done the job for 3 years. I show up for the first time in 3 years. I do exactly as shitty a job as I used to when they still employed me. And they give me a promotion. Our selection of work clothes has been updated. Hey, how many fucking houses have I done now? Pray tell. Oh, indeed. Okay, I just unlocked layaway. When do you unlock layaway in the DLC? After a certain number of homes finished. I have unlocked polishing. I have unlocked wall partitions. That was my 11th home because I just got breakout designer. Okay. How many do I need for the pillars? That's actually a great question. $15. Okay, so I would need to do 4 more houses. It takes moxie to do this bad. Well, I could do another house today and piss off Bremy even more. I'm ready to work. Yeah, I do want to. You know what? I feel like I could put in a little more work today. All right. Ooh, Portia. Is her catchphrase ruffian, or did she call me a ruffian? I bet her catchphrase is ruffian because she's a dog. Her eyes are so huge. Yeah, her catchphrase is ruffian. What is she imagining? A venue for timeless music. All right. Sounds good. Don't they like all of the items that you have the option to use while designing their homes? Here, you can hang out by these. Oh, perfect. It's like a bowl for the sound. It will project out and everybody will be able to hear it. Venue for timeless music. Jizz, thank you so much for the $7 donation. Maybe I should have a day where I, like, invite you guys to come to my island and I can buy a bunch of Sanrio items and put them out for people to just grab. Yeah, it's nice, right? Oh, don't you worry. Alright, Remy got mad at me, so I might actually try this time. Yeah. Okay, so we'll keep all these here. But also, let's see. You can, like, open these and leave, and that counts. Don't try! Well, hang on, listen, let's be fair. I already did one where I wasn't trying. Now let's do one where I am trying. She likes the blue Moroccan-style wall, but the blue Moroccan-style wall doesn't have any fucking windows. Alright, purple rose wall she also likes, and that has windows. I can't design a house without windows, you know? Why is there fucking spooky music playing? What is that? Let's get some draperies going. I feel like genuinely the drapery is a good call. I can have draperies lining the walls. Yeah, great. That looks fantastic. Okay. Just do a ton of these. But like actually lining the walls. Okay. No, don't. Yeah, like that. He said classical's not selling. Get me something spooky. No, not that many. Great. That already looks great. Now let's hang like a chandelier from the ceiling. Perfect. Sick. Alright, floors. Ah, yes. No, she likes the artsy parquet floor. That really doesn't look very good with the wall, though. Robo flooring? So will she... She stopped having reactions to the flooring I put down. Oh no, there we go. She nodded. I think she's just nodding randomly. She did add the artsy parquet flooring to my options. I really don't feel like I love this wall, honestly. I would like to change the wallpaper to something else. But she likes this one. This is so grim. Like, I can't fucking have a wall with no windows. Fine, I'll use this. Okay, the atmosphere is a little better. I'll just use the shit she likes. No, fuck you. Okay, satellite siren, I'll do the bimbo voice. I think like a nice, rich, dark wood. There we go. Now that really adds a lot of depth to the room. Pretty good so far. So let me set up like, I'll put this over here. Do not put the chair in front of it because you can't really play piano very well in a chair like that. What I need is a piano bench, which I'm sure she'll have on offer if she's got a piano. I'm sure the bench will be any second now. The bench for the piano. It'll be right here. Piano bench. And it, I passed it? Oh, okay. That happens a lot. There's a lot of items. It should be like up here with the chairs and shit, right? There it is. Enjoy your piano bench. All right, what other instruments are there besides the piano? Is there like a string instrument? Hey, what the fuck is this? A decorative pillar. Oh, indeed. Okay, but like, so if I put up a partition wall next to a decorative pillar, well, I don't know actually, because wooden pillars seemed pretty straight on the sides. Decorative pillars may be a different thing. Also, here's a million instruments. She loves instruments. Maybe not the drum set. She's clapping. She loves them. Okay, great. Uh-huh. And then this over here. I don't know where this would go. Here's... And then, uh-huh. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put the chairs in rows along the wall. And that will be where people sit to watch the music. Okay. I don't know what to do with this gramophone, but she wanted it, so I guess I'll just make a fucking table and put it on it. That's true, Femi. That's 100% true. Very apt comparison. Okay. I guess it has to be over a bit. What kind of rug can we use? Some kind of big rug, maybe. I kind of hate that, but I think she'll like it since it suits the wallpaper she chose. God, that's ugly. So fuck that, actually. Just put some rugs in the back where the instruments are to psychically separate them from the area where people sit. Do you think she likes that cowhide? Ooh. Perf, actually, now this can be like a stage. Well, don't put them... Fuck! What's happening? Okay. Yeah, no, totally. Uh-huh. Alright. Maybe not... Oh. Fuck. Put him back here, yeah. I wish you wouldn't spawn over there. Not the saxophone. There we go. There we go. And now we seem to have run out of room for them. But that's fine. What else do you want? Do you want anything on the walls? Do you like wall decorations? You like this antique phone? I'll put it by the door. No, not over the door. That is a nice item, the antique phone. It's pretty fun. You like a picture of yourself? I was actually gonna put that on the wall, not just in the middle of the floor. We can put that over the door. That's very nice. Nice painting, lovely artwork. Honestly, I would love to display that painting in my home, but I don't even have it in my fucking museum yet. I didn't even know that was in the game. Anything else? No, we'll just call that done. I got great news for you. Your house is done. Yeah, Ellen. Kramer voice. Levels. Your vacation home is actually done.
Hey, Tessa, hold up a sec.
What? I tried this time.
You're not doing a very good job.
What? Oh.
One more amazing vacation over the islands to sing about. But before we wrap up, you got a sec? So you remember how to make furniture sparkle, right? Well, when I told Wardell that I told you about it, he told me a cool thing that told me to tell you. So while you're getting ready to polish, you can make different effects besides sparkling too. Start by pressing out like always, then try some out.
Okay. Well, whether or not you use it is entirely up to you. Okay. I have never done this with any of my items ever. This will be a very gloomy marimba. Whoa. Whoa. Well, that's fucking eerie, innit? Oh, that fucking picture of her is not supposed to be on the floor. Cursed marimba, yeah. What kind of... There's gonna be... The piano is just gonna be contemplating. The piano is gonna be thinking about what to say, but not saying it. Now the drum set, on the other hand, is going to be emanating smoke. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I feel like that's what we want. And then for the violin, which should really be facing the front, but isn't. What kind of effect do we want on that? On the other one, it's like steaming. The violinist is shy. There we go. Actually, I really like the hot violin so much, I'm also going to make it a hot guitar. Great, perfect. And as per Todd's suggestion, I will now put Bimbo Swirls on the record player. That's a good point, Todd. I can also add a cursed aura to something. I'm trying to think of where I could use the cursed aura in my home. Hi, an edgelord. All right, I've made the items in your house spout a bunch of dumb bullshit. Praise me. How's that vacation home coming along? It's ready. You did it. Thank you. There's so much stupid bullshit coming out of everywhere. The cursed marimba is really the highlight, I feel like. The cursed marimba is real. Oh, she loves the bimbo hypno. The cursed marimba is really, really, really good. It's just drawing dark matter into itself. Wow. Oh, my dear, you've done so much for me. Oh, of course, since you're here and all, how about immortalizing your work with some pictures? No, that's okay, I really got it back. I flee from every job site at the conclusion of my work.
Welcome back. Hope it went well. All right, this time you've earned 12,000 Pokey.
Cool.
Finished for today, or will you work a little longer?
I'm finished.
All right, take it easy and rest up.
Cool. How do I order things from the catalog? Is it through talking to you? No, you don't do anything. How do I order things from the DLC catalog as opposed to the regular catalog? Is that upstairs? That might be an unlock. Oh, I don't have it yet. Okay. That's fair. Well, I guess I'll head out. I have to earn it by doing more homes. Well, peace. Oh, I think it's that, Bremy. I think it's that. That sounds familiar. All right, well, oh, let me see if there's a crafting recipe. And I haven't done the Captain Island yet. And I've been streaming this for an hour and 40 minutes. Okay, cool. Ruined decorated pillar. That's a vine or moss item, I believe. I might want that to swap out with the non-ruined pillars in the sculpture garden around my museum. Thank you, I will have a treat. Oh. Back up we go. Oh, it's only ruined in that there's a vine around it? That's kind of lame. All right, well, bye. Where the fuck is the dock? Okay, it's over here. Take me home, for God's sake. I want to go back. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think I remember being annoyed that I had to buy things I didn't want from the island store in order to get access to the island catalog. So I think that that is correct, Bremy. Anyway, I'm gonna go to the Captain Island now. It works like Ferrari, and I like Ferrari. That's not really what that guy sounded like. I remember him saying, "Ang I like," but I don't remember the rest. Okay, hello, Captain. I'm ready to go. I never spend my Nook miles on any— What can you even spend your Nook miles on besides the Captain Island trip? Nothing comes to mind. Skipping his song. He does say, and I like Ferrari. I mean, I was, you know, hamming it. Oh! Now I get a Moss and Vines Island! Now I get a Moss and Vines Island! I was rebooting this shit so many fucking times! No fucking Moss and Vine Island! All of a sudden now I get the Moss and Vine Island! Alright, well, I'm gonna need to pick up all this moss. There's not even that much moss here, huh? I don't need whatever's buried there. It's probably a gyroid. I got enough gyroids. I got a fucking million gyroids, dude. It's because I actually decorated a vacation home. Yeah, damn, these islands don't even give you that many mosses or vines. I'm not seeing that many more. I've got some kind of a Chivo. I've got a Chivo for doing 50 Captain Island trips. Can you grow more at home? I don't think so, Trash Huffer, unfortunately. I feel like I probably tried that. I have a image in my mind's eye of myself watering glowing moss and trying to get it to grow, and I don't think it does. Glowing moss is just like the weeds equivalent for this specific kind of island, where the grass is square instead of triangular and the cliffs are white instead of red. That's what paradise planning is like, and that's what these islands are like. But cave, I already know that DIY is. Well, at least I got another 14 glowing mosses. That's another 2 8/10 glow-in-the-dark stickers, which is nice. I don't think I need that many more glow-in-the-dark stickers. I'm pretty sure I only need glow-in-the-dark stickers now. Well, I mean, they're cool to have in general, being able to apply patterns to your walls in an unbroken grid. Like, that's just cool to have, period. Oh yeah, and I'll probably need one to put for a good time call tests on the wall of the bathroom and the bar as well. That entire bathroom could really stand to be redone. But anyway, what was I saying? I think for the library, I only need 18 glow-in-the-dark stickers, which means 18 times 5, which means 90 glowing moss. And I think I might already have that many. So that's good. Save complete, see you later. I'm gonna log in on my alt so that I can buy the statue from Rad. And I'll pick up the other crafting recipe from the beach and I'll leave it for myself in front of my home. And then I'm gonna play Symphonia. Which I really do want to play because it's really good. Trash Huffer, it's because it goes against, clearly it goes against the design intentions of the original developers, because why am I considered idle in Discord right now? Anyway, clearly it goes against the design intentions of the original developers, because in older games they force you to listen to the entire song. Really, the OG Animal Crossing series was more about waiting than it was about doing anything else. It's like, it was all about the friction. It was about, like, having to wait for things. It was about having very little ability to decorate. It was about, like, your villagers fucking hating you. Yes, hello. I would love to listen to this for a second time. Pretty sure I already have all the LaBelle furniture, so her being here is kind of useless. I'll pick up... I don't suppose Sasha's making a crafting recipe. That would be crazy. I don't remember when they change shifts for who's crafting. He's not crafting, though. I don't mind being rude to people as Shifty Sid, because he's not like a real person. He's just the owner of the... Oh, look, that's Sasha's skateboard. That's so cute. He's a landlord and business owner. Hi, what's up? You don't want to be talking to Shifty Sid.
Yes, what? I have something I totally gotta tell you. Lean in close. Wait, you kind of reek like Drakkar Noir. What was it? Can you guess? Do you like the reaction for curiosity?
Oh, right. This character doesn't have many emotes yet. Oh, another letter from fucking Happy Home Academy. Thank you so much. I would love for you to continue to give me shit. Oh, okay. I actually have an S rank. Try collecting the essentials. The things you need for day-to-day life. Think chair, table, bed, and wardrobe or closet. That'll do. Yeah, because I don't have any... I guess I don't have a bed because I thought... So there's an item in the back room in the bar that I really thought would count as a bed, but it evidently doesn't. And so they're lecturing me. This is the guy who owns the bar. They're lecturing me that I don't have normal human things in my home because it's not a home. Here's the, where is it? Here's the other letter where it tells me that, oh, why did I go up to S rank? Is maybe for the cockroaches that were squished. Here's into the other letter where they lecture me about the shit face in a wall. Okay, Jolly Reds is a fucking fake piece of art that I had to buy to get him to sort through. Yeah, I get letters like this from my bank too. I get letters like this from my bank too. Oh, thank you so much for your business. Your earned interest of 1 bell has been added to your account. Jesus. Do I have any bells in my account? Why would I? Informative statue. Which is that? Oh, the Rosetta Stone. Alright, whatever. Let me find the crafting recipe for today. Yeah, Queer Oddity. They have a great... Oh, okay, and that is the item that's for sale in the Nookling store right now. The one that's already out on the patio there. There's a Statue of Liberty. Even though my island is in the southern hemisphere and is named after a place in Australia. Oh look, some more orange lilies. I love them. Yeah, there's just like flowers here and there. I don't really feel the need to have I'm not that one town from Pokemon Diamond and Pearl where the entire thing is nothing but flowers. You've made like 56 cents. Yeah, that sounds correct. They don't really... See, the thing is that the bank likes having money. So it's not helpful for them to give you money. It's actually the opposite of how it's supposed to work. So they would prefer to give you as little money as possible. Hook me up. What is it? Don't learn it yourself. Don't learn it yourself. Do not learn it yourself. Okay. Probably my main account already knows how to make a shell fountain. But just in case it doesn't, I'm gonna drop the card for myself. Okay. Okay. Credit onion. It's gonna be so nice when I actually fill this forest with trees and live here. Instead of living where the public library is going to be one day. Please. Please be the money rock. Money rock? Money rock for Tess? Money rock for Tess. Alright. We get all of these, we drop off the crafting recipe, we go to Harv's Island, and then we buy the other work of art, and then we stop playing Animal Crossing. The sun is also setting. That's one of the things that started to wear on me about spending so much time playing Animal Crossing, is that, like, the sun goes down in the game. You actually can see the light change. So this is why, like, in casinos, they're just done up to look like it's daytime with no windows, so that you don't realize how much time you've spent there and you never feel the urge to stop. But in Animal Crossing, when you can see the light changing, it's like, oh man, I've been playing this for a really, really, really long time. I'll drop you, and then I'll eat you. One day he'll break 99,000 bells, and then I will deposit those bells for myself. And then that will be, like, slightly more progress on my way to funding the public library. Now, it does kind of break immersion. You'll notice he's wearing a snakeskin suit, by the way. It does kind of break immersion, I feel like, to have the evil man who runs the bar fundraising for the local public library. Maybe it's a tax cheat. But sometimes you need to play optimally and just throw... What is it called? Kayfabe to the wind. I'm gonna eat a cookie. Why does it take this long to get to Harv's Island? Cool. Hey Harv, how's it going? Yeah, sell me this thing. Genuinely, the museum might already have both of these, but I will try to give them to the museum and see if Blathers says, oh, that's so weird, there's a second identical real version of this, how odd. Okay, bye-bye, and next time I start up the game, I will be at my home. Okay, now I need to get under the table and unplug the HDMI cord from the capture card and plug it into my computer instead. Goodbye, viewer. Goodbye for now. I'll always remember you. Please remember me, viewer. Remember me. The cats have so completely fucked up this chair. It's mainly Biscuit. Slinky scratches the back of the chair, but Biscuit like fully climbs up the chair with his little needle claws. And so it's just like shredded. It's just like a disaster now. It's unfortunate. I gotta put my windows back where they're supposed to be. All right. Remember Me is an R-Pat did 9/11 movie. Is that the movie where like the twist is that 9/11 happens? Okay, the switch is muted. I'm gonna make it invisible as well. Now it's time for Symphonia. It's time for funny Symphonia. I don't know if you guys are getting audio from it. There's the video from it. Why is it so small? Why is it small? Why is it small? Okay, well, be big, little Symphonia. Bram, this is a classic bit. Oh man, but you guys super cannot hear it. Oh, it's so unfortunate. Symphonia.exe, where is your sound, my love? Well, I might need to close out of you then. And restart you, because that usually fixes it. What? What? The word is selected when it's lighter as opposed to darker? Alright, Symphonia. I swear to God if it's small now. Now it's too big, what happened? Also, now it's making noise, hooray. Alright. Video games. I have a controller plugged in. We're going to Spring Meadows. See, Symphonia would be a great game for that lady whose vacation home I just decorated. I was about to say, what's the point of having this thing rotate when it's... Oh man, I forgot the controls! I was gonna say, what's the point of having this thing rotate when it's the same on all the... What? That's a hole? When it's the same on all the sides, but it's specifically to not give you enough time to do what you're trying to... Oh, right, the twirl. Now it seems like a perfect time for me to... Oh, okay, I thought it was gonna rotate. I was not prepared for what was actually gonna happen. I thought it was gonna become a real platform and rotate. But no, it was just gonna grow... Okay, cool, there we go. Oh, thank you, Bremy. I seem to have spat cookie crumbs onto my own hand. Try not to go wild with desire, viewer. I'm thirsty from that cookie, so I'm gonna drink some water. Name a more iconic duo than cookies and water. Alright, now as I was saying about vampire movies yesterday... Wait, what? That's still... Okay, that's an entire... Okay. Oh. Oh, alright, never mind, that's fine. I thought that was gonna have to be one fluid motion. What did Orfishing say? Now, Biscuit and Tessa. Aww. Biscuit is not... Let me see if Biscuit is still in here. I mean, he has to be because the door is closed. I have not heard him, like, trying to get out. He's chilling under there. I could try to pull him out, but I guess if he wants to be under there, I won't stop him. Here, I'm gonna interact with him a little bit. I'm gonna like scritch him. The music stopped playing. I'll play some of my own music. Schmiska. Oh. He's purring, so I thought it would be okay to pick him up and put him on my lap. What do you think, Biscuit? You interested in a cuddle right now? Oh, I think he is. I think he is interested in a cuddle. You're a good boy, aren't you? I'm sorry, I know he's mostly invisible to you, viewer. Yeah, you guys got to see him emerge. You guys got to see what his whole body looks like. Oh, Schmicky. You guys want to hear him purr? I like that segment. Thank you, Biscuit, for sharing your purr with us. Oh, baby Bicky. No. He does often purr, but he is not. He has other things he can do besides purr. Like, for example, he can go. Eh. He likes to do that one a lot. He likes to go. Eh. No, don't attack the headphone cord, Biscuit. Don't be misled. Don't be tempted, buddy. Symphonia. Schmiskit. Schmiskit. People have been sending me the page of the Animal Crossing villager named Biscuit ever since people started playing Animal Crossing again. That's sweet, Remy. He's good. He knows how to purr good. Would you believe that he never purred in response to anything other than nursing on Slinky until I took Slinky away from him to get her fixed? It wasn't until he had to face life without his mom. Honestly, I wish she had been a little more forceful about pushing him away when he tried to nurse after she got her surgery, because then it was actually dangerous. Now it's just embarrassing. Oh, Schmiskit. He is such a tiny little guy. He is curled up very tight in a ball in my lap, and I love him. No worries, Biscuit. No need to disturb yourself, buddy. You can hang out right there. I love you. I love you. He looked like such a Muppet when he was still a baby. Oh, okay. I'm probably supposed to do some of that. Honestly, though, a lot of these I feel like you, whoops, don't need the twirl for. Also, the twirl might already be enough. Twirl might be enough on its own to get that doubloon that I couldn't get last time. Tessa, I mean, they gave you the wall so that you could do a wall jump because it's easier. But I'm certain that I don't need it. I feel like I never left. So as I was saying about vampires, fuck, dude. Isn't it interesting that, like, you don't really get sexy mummies as often? I'm thinking of, like, how the vampire is classically depicted as sexy. Even sexual in situations where it might not fit most people's definition of sexy, e.g. Nosferatu 2024. But most other classic movie monsters, like, not so much. Like, the Wolfman. I mean, I know a lot of people who find werewolves sexy, but the werewolf is not like a quintessentially sexy animal in the popular imagination, I feel like, the way that a vampire is. Faith, was there? I don't remember that. I do remember the sexy mummy from the movie The Mummy with Brendan Fraser. Ah, yeah, RB. Well, the thing is that the process of mummification involves binding and often obstruction of the face, so the like dronification people can really get into that. Yeah, they did the thing where that guy from The Mummy, did I tell you? I told you guys about it 100%. That I read a doujin where the premise was that an adventuring party of anime girls was going into an ancient pyramid to raid it. And it was, the setup was obviously, okay, they're gonna be fucked by the mummy in the pyramid, very good. But when they arrive in the pyramid and the sarcophagus opens up, who should arise out of the sarcophagus but clearly the guy who plays the mummy in the Brendan Fraser The Mummy movie. Like, the artist was clearly looking at a photograph of the person. Like, it did not match the art style of the surrounding anime girls who get fucked by him. He was, like, drawn as close to photorealistically as the artist could do it. But everybody else looked like an anime character. Oh, this is fun. Yes, I definitely have posted the drawing of his face when he first emerges from the coffin because it's so fucking funny. It's funny out of context even, but it's also funny in context going from like a panel full of anime characters to the real actor from The Mummy. Anyway, yeah, now it is hot when Imhotep kisses the lady and then he's got like a hole in his cheek and a bug like crawls out of the one hole and goes into the other hole. But, least surprising Tessa statement, it's hot when the bug goes into the other hole. But, generally I feel like the mummy is not a sexy creature. Mummy, Wolfman, Frankenstein, these are not like super sexy entities. Now, I did not see the most recent Frankenstein movie. Maybe they sex him up, the monster, I mean. But I feel like Dracula, because really, a vampire is, like, there's a reason why people will just say a Dracula when they mean a vampire. And it's because Dracula is the vampire. Like, he is the character that introduced vampirism to the West. And kind of invented it to the degree that, Bram Stoker was inventing an entity out of, like, patchworking of actual folk legends. Oh, Biscuit, I love you. He's, like, squirming around. He's so good. He, like, is making minute adjustments. Oh, it's still Animal Crossing back there. He's making minute adjustments to his position to get more comfortable. I love him. I love him. A boy, fuck. I don't know from Carmilla. I've heard about Carmilla though. Well, yeah, I remember our beat because I read the book in high school, like so many of us. I do remember that Victor Frankenstein was supposed to have made the monster to look, to his mind, beautiful. Like, he tried to select those features which he would find most beautiful. And then when the monster is actually, like, horrifying, he's like, oh, wait. This is so uncanny. How could I think that this would look beautiful? Mummies are typically dry and decrepit, parentheses, not sexy, or fully rejuvenated and look like a normal guy, parentheses, not a mummy anymore. I did read a Goosebumps Choose Your Own Adventure book when I was a kid. Come on, man. Yeah, when I was a kid, where it was mummy-based. It was a mummy-focused adventure, and one of the paths that could occur was that, like, you touched some of the wrappings, the bandages of the mummy, and then the mummy, like, took on your appearance and you became a decrepit mummy. And then, that book goes on for, like, a while after that, like, to a grisly extent, where you get put in a box and transported by sea, and the sea air starts doing fucking horrible things to your decaying body. Like, it went on for a while. Oh my god. A queer oddity, everybody's so hard on deadbeat dads. Maybe, what if the kid just has bad vibes or is not pleasant to be around? Fuck. Kate, how did you become so young and beautiful and rejuvenated again? Oh god. Last night, Kate sent me a picture of herself after she walked back to her place from the bus because the bus got like stalled on her way back from the bar because trying to get back to Kate's place is murder at night after you have been to the bar. And her nose and cheeks had become so flushed with the cold walk that she looked like a beautiful little China doll. I couldn't believe it. So the version she posted is like the actual photo that she took. Before that, she sent me a screenshot from the photo app, and before it did its HDR business to her, in like the lower color resolution of the preview image in the photo app, it was like making the rest of her skin like a much paler and completely distinct color from the pink of her cheeks and nose. It was like uber contrasted. It was super cute. I couldn't believe it. I should show you guys the screenshot version. I mean, it's like a quote-unquote worse picture. It's like a lower resolution and lower color resolution picture, but that's why it looks like that. I'm sorry, Kate. Sproing. Oh no, I'm fucking up. There we go. What kind of animal do you want? Facts info dumped on Maddox. What about Biscuit? I could dump something on him. Biscuit, I'm dumping maca supplements onto you. No, those would actually be bad for you. Biscuit, I'm dumping Magic the Gathering cards onto you. Get ready, Biscuit. Here comes Knight's Whisper. Draugr is not an animal. It's just like, it's not even that crazy a concept, I feel like. Draugr in Icelandic literature is just like, and the surviving poems from mainland Scandinavia are just like, a Draugr is an animate dead that remains in its grave, which is like the polite thing to do, I feel like, if you're undead. Like sometimes, like in Funny the Northman, when the guy goes into the grave and there's a zombie in there, and they have a fight, which is not authentic. I know that there's a poem where a woman goes to get a sword from her dead father, and they have like a poetry standoff in the grave. So that would have been more accurate. But in the Northman, they have a sword fight. Fine. But yeah, a Draugr is just an undead person who is in their grave mound still, which is where they belong. Kind of like if you think of one of the Barrow Wights from The Lord of the Rings. And so really feels less supernatural to me than the, what is it, Apturgangur? With a P rather than a F, is it? The Afterwalker, which is actually when a zombie comes out and is walking around and causing problems for the living. That, you know, the Apturgangur stories have more in common with, for example, the traditional, like, Strigoi, I don't know how to pronounce it, I don't know, from Slavic stories that inspired the vampire, where it's like, oh, this recently deceased person is still being seen by their surviving relatives, and their surviving relatives are like weakening, and we dig up the recently deceased person and they're ruddy and swollen. It's like, they've been rising from the dead to prey on their relatives. That's the Apturgangur situation, where it's like they're like fucking with their family and causing problems for them in undeath. But yeah, the Draugr is just chillin'. What am I supposed to be doing here? Oh, this is a warp point, isn't it? I think the modern Icelandic pronunciation is Draugr. I don't really know. What does this do for me? It opens one thing. Okay. The sole Soviet horror film? That's sad. Oh god! Yeah, I don't really know that much about them. I don't even remember what story it is where the girl goes into her father's grave and they have like a rap battle so that she can get his sword. God damn it, dude. They knew what they were doing here. There's some, like, bullshit about how you take care of an afterganger. Like, you have to, like... There's something with, like, a horse. You have to, like, put them backwards on a horse or something. I don't remember. You know, all these folk traditions about the undead. Yay, Biscuit facts. Well, Biscuit was born on August 14th. I forget what that makes his astrological sign. He was born on August 14th in the early morning, and when he was still 4 hours old, I had to pick up his tiny how apropos, Kate. I had to pick up his tiny little blind, weak, powerless, pathetic body and put it in the cat carrier so that Slinky would go in the cat carrier so that we could take her to the ER vet, because we thought she'd only had a half birth and still had stuff in her, which is very dangerous, but she actually didn't. There was only a biscuit. Because the vet who had x-rayed her had thought that there was 1 or 2 kittens, and that maybe the second one wouldn't survive, would come out as afterbirth, or would be stillborn. And so I was waiting for something to come out, but nothing came out. And I was like, okay, that's a fucking problem. But it turned out it wasn't a problem, because there was nothing else in her. It was fine. Oh, shit, I didn't even need the spin for that. It was fine all along. And then for the next 2 weeks, he was in the bedroom. He was initially in the closet, but at the end of his first week of life, Slinky started fucking moving him around all over the house for some reason, which was very stressful for me. He found a new home under the bed for a while, where he first started wedging himself in between things. He would wedge himself in between the cardboard box cat bed and the instrument case next to it, and then Slinky would become very stressed out that he was wedged there, and would cry and cry and cry until me or Amber unwedged her baby, but then the baby would just head right back for the crevice again. And one time, I went down there during an Anthology of the Killer stream to weigh him, and I couldn't find him, and I was so nervous that Slinky had moved him, but then I realized that the towel in the cat bed was a little bulgy, and there was a little kitten inside. I think at 2 weeks is when he officially moved from the bedroom to up here. Slinky had moved him up here to the stream room at one point, like during the preceding week, but I had rejected that idea. But then Amber was sick and she wanted to isolate, so I had to move the kitten up here. And that's where he stayed for another, like, month and a half, until he was big enough and brave enough and mobile enough that he could leave the stream room of his own volition. And he learned to go up and down stairs. He fell down the stairs a bunch of times. He tried to walk in between the pillars of the banister and fall in between the stairs all the way down to the ground floor, so that was very stressful. And yet, against all odds, he grew legs and he grew up very big and strong, and now he's too big and too strong, and he's only gonna get bigger. And Slinky, who is so concerned with his survival when she was a new mother that she would cry she would cry if he was in the crevice, she would cry if he emerged from the crevice. She would just cry nonstop. And now she cries if she sees him, because he is a pain in the ass. It's true, RB. He's getting so big, it's crazy. I would say that he eats between 1.5 times and 2 times as much food as Slinky does. And Slinky is somewhat chubby at present, and Biscuit has yet to gain chub. Alright, let's get out of here. Like Guillemon Galentine. Oh, is this like the 4 seasons, or is it 4 times of day? That would make sense, right? Because at the beginning it was nighttime, and now it seems to be morning. Yeah, it must have been night when I started, and then it became morning, and now it's going to become daylight, apparently, is what this looks like. I say again, I would love a gigantic biscuit. That would be tight. I wish he was the size of like a black lab. That would be fantastic. Oh god. Okay. I'm so glad that they gave me that. Isn't that just a panther? I mean, I think it's a bit smaller than a panther. Okay. Fuck, dude, really? That's tough. That was a horrible noise. What the hell? Why was I subjected to that? What did I do? I know. Biscuit is always full of soup. You guys know that image that says full of soup? It's like a kitten and its tummy is bulging out. Let me see if I can find it in a timely manner. Yeah. This is Biscuit 100% of the time. Cause this happens all the time with kittens because like they have so little to their body. They're just like skin and bone and organs. So when a kitten eats a lot of food or drinks a lot of milk in this case, then they get this like big round belly. And so hence the full of soup caption. And Biscuit is just like constantly full of soup. Like he's a very long boy, but then he has a giant meal and then he has this giant bulge in his tummy. I'm actually squishing his tummy right now. I'm so glad that he got friendly again. He was super not cuddly before stream, which is why he was hanging out back there instead of with me. But I guess he must have taken a nap and gotten over his bad mood, because now we're chilling. Interesting. What's wrong with me? Ow. What the fuck? Oh, Tessa, you have to do a broing? There we go. Perfect, you did it. There we go. I'm thinking about movie monsters again. Why didn't we get Creature from the Black Lagoon remake ever? Y'all remember the Creature from the Black Lagoon. I believe there was even a Creature from the Black Lagoon poster on the wall of that one hot chick from the 90s on Voyager. Like when they go back in time to the 90s, like she's diegetically in the 90s. Oh, Shape of Water. I guess so. I mean, it's not the Creature from the Black Lagoon, but it is a fish man, I suppose. Is he played by the same guy who plays the fish man in Hellboy, or is he played by a different fish man? I mean, how many fish man actors can there be, right? In one industry? Doug Jones, who's also in Star Trek Discovery in a full body prosthesis, because he's like a full body prosthesis actor. It's like when the prosthesis is that elaborate and it becomes a matter of endurance becomes a marketable skill. It's like, well, no, we're not hiring for pathos. We're hiring for who can stand to be in this fucking shit. The Shape of Water, I can check our beat to see how horny it is. I don't remember it being like crazy horny. I mean, maybe it was just that I wasn't into the fish man. I don't know, I wasn't really buying what the Shape of Water was selling, I feel like. I'm sorry to say. Okay, that's definitely how it's gotta go. I don't want to go fucking any of these places. What the fuck? Oh, Arbeat is talking about a different movie. Humanoids from the Deep. Okay, I can check that. I can check that one out too. Kate, do you want to watch Humanoids from the Deep tonight? Fuck, dude. Also, Doug Jones plays monster prosthetic characters because he has a health condition that makes him hypermobile. Indeed, I did not know about that. Nah, Kate, we can watch something good like American Psycho. There is such a thing as a Tessa Strong, some kind of abstraction. But there is no real me. I simply do not exist. God damn, dude. Does anyone find the original Chuds, very wise of you to specify, Galentine, the original Chuds from the movie sexy? No. Okay, what the fuck am I supposed to be doing here? God. Oh, wow, it really launches you. Okay, noted. Trash Huffer, you saying Njort and only you saying Njort reminded me. I saw a video earlier today of like rail enthusiasts finding all of the surviving train cars of a certain model in the country, and he had a southern accent. And at the beginning he says, "I'm here in New York." That's how he pronounced New York. New York? I couldn't believe it. I sent it to Kate. I said, listen to how this guy says New York. Really, I think that we have spent too much time with all of these American accent continuums being mutually intelligible. I think it's time we started diversifying into mutually unintelligible languages. When I meet someone from Chicago, I should have to work out what like what words are and aren't cognates. Whee! When I was getting breakfast earlier today at the breakfast shop, where the people speak with very pronounced Philly accents. The way that they said daughter, it was like daughter. His son and his daughter. Like fucking Coach Z shit, man. My edgelord. All mass media to end, except for twitch.tv/strongbaddygirl. Yeah, I guess the nearer goal is to make American English mutually unintelligible with like England and Australian English, huh? I mean, there's certain like, I would wager that most Americans would not be able to understand Limmy. I can understand Limmy a mere most of the time. I guess the difference is that if you saw what he was saying written down, you would realize what it was. An edgelord. Stop going blanc. Why am I so bad at this room, by the way? I am forced once again to ask the viewer if they have ever had a moment where they thought that they were just maybe bad at video games. Fuck me, dude. Biscuit's twitching in his sleep. He's such a cute little boy. Twitch skits. Twitch.tv/biscuit. Yeah, I should brand the channel entirely around Biscuit. Dude, I just love dying. Or fishing. This is what I was saying when he was like a month old. Like, what the fuck is he dreaming about? Or when he was like 3 weeks old. He dreams he's the gamer. I feel like he's probably just like dreaming about permutations of the experiences that he has had in his life. Oh, come on. I should have twirled. I would have made it. When Tess retires in 20 years, it's Bicky's to inherit. That he will be waiting a long time for his inheritance. Like fucking Prince Philip. Fuck me, dude. Boing, boing. In his dreams, humans walk on all fours. Was King Charles just Prince Charles before, or did he adopt the name Charles when he became the king? Did he have a different name before? I super don't know how it works. When Aragorn becomes king, he adopts the name Elessar. He's not King Aragorn. He was Charlie. Okay, I fucking made it finally, holy shit. Hey, what's down here? What's down here, though? Oh no. They're not gonna let me back. They're not gonna let me back. I bet that's why they put the warp at the top, isn't it? Yeah, Telkantar, Bram. Aragorn has way too many fucking names. What are his names? He's Aragorn. He's Strider. In his youth, they called him Estel, which means hope in Elvish. Elessar the Elfstone is the given name that he takes for himself when he becomes king. Telkantar is the family name that he takes for himself when he becomes king. When he introduces himself to people, he's like, I'm Strider, Aragorn, son of Arathorn, Elessar, Elendil's heir. Yeah, he has way too many fucking names. No, Longshanks is just something nasty that Bill calls him. But yeah, that dude has way too many names. Oh, there's no gramophone here, excuse me. He's such a prick, too. He fucking, like, I get that he was wandering around for like 90 years not telling anybody he was heir to the throne of Gondor, but when we see him, he's like talking to Éomer and he says, or at, oh god. What's it called? Meduseld. They're like, oh, I'm sorry, you gotta leave your weapon here before you go in to see King Theoden. And he's like, yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna do that, though, because I'm kind of heir to the throne of Gondor, so I don't want to. And they're like, okay, well, we're not in Gondor, and this is Theoden's hall, and also you're not the king of Gondor. And even if you were, you would still have to put your weapon here. And he's like, yeah, but I don't know, but I'm like, the thing is that I'm like Elendil's heir. What a fucking douchebag. Did I not play this one yet? I did not. That's not the reason, it's because he really likes his sword. I appreciate that he really likes his sword. He says that he would do it if it was any other weapon than Andúril, but before he says that, he says, it's not clear to me that the will of Theoden should prevail over the will of Aragorn, son of Arathorn. It's true, he did just get that really cool sheath. I've not played any Lord of the Rings games ever. I did not play Shadow of Mordor or Shadow of War. I did not play any of the games based on the movies. I did not play the Hobbit video game from like 2005 or something. I didn't play Lego Lord of the Rings, which I don't even know if I knew that was a thing before I started talking to Kate. Fuck. Oh, I did play Gollum. Sorry. 20 yards. I was upset by them playing fast and loose with continuity with Sexy Shelob. She's not a fucking Maya. She's a monster. She can't become... And even if she were a Maya, once you get that evil that you turn into a monster like Morgoth or Sauron, you don't get to become beautiful again. Okay, there's gotta be a way to do that, huh? Fuck. She doesn't... She is not supposed to have that power. She's an evil monster. She has the power to, like, weave darkness around herself. That's about it. And it's not... It doesn't really seem like that's a conscious power so much as just, like, a aspect of her biology. Oh, come on. Ugh. Sauron was evil way before he stopped being able to be sexy. Yeah, but not now, no more. It's like Gandalf says about when the plot is ripe, then it remains no longer secret. He says that about Saruman. It was that situation. It's like once Sauron declares himself, his intention to rule Middle-earth, and he becomes like a scary warrior man, then it's like, okay, you're done. That's what you're gonna look like now. Because the same thing happened to Morgoth, when Morgoth rocked up in Middle-earth and is like, actually, I am the king of Middle-earth. And he like took on a form great and terrible of like a big warrior. And that's the form he has forever. I'm fucked. Oh wait, I already learned that I can jump off. No, Tessa. The games are woke for saying that beautiful people can be evil. When they meet Strider and Bree, it sounds like he's really ugly. Like, they keep on talking about how bad he looks and how sketchy he looks. And they keep on saying that he doesn't look... Well, handsome is as handsome does, as we say in the Shire. Like, they make it sound like he looks really, really bad. Yeah, feels fair and looks foul. Oh, you are... Oh, Middle-earth Shadow of War is $7 for everything. I don't know. Dare I? Ought I dare? Fucking get off it! Okay. Oh. Holy fucking shit. Loading zone. Some secret paths or note coins are more difficult to reach when you first find them. How's Shadow of War now? I remember Covered saying it was kind of grindy because of the microtransactions, but I'm not sure if they changed it or anything. Which is which? Which is the one where you're just killing orcs versus the one where you're like recruiting orcs and having conversations with them? The $7 includes 1 and 2. Oh. Ah, fuck. Well, it's good to rip out microtransactions in any event. Alright, well this wasn't particularly hard yet. Okay, well this hasn't been particularly hard at all. You do both in both, I see. Oh, I see. No. No, and now I have to start the whole thing over, huh? Yeah, okay. War was really controversial at launch for stated reasons. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. I really like the conversation from Shadow of War, where it's two orcs talking to each other, and one of them says, "How long do you think the world was around before us? How old do you think the world is?" And the other one is like, "Well, it had to be around for at least a few years before we was in it. Maybe 4? It's the creationists saying that the Earth is 6,000 years old. Like, yeah, that seems like a big enough number. That's how Biscuit thinks. Biscuit thinks that the world was created solely to bring him into being, 100%. Because he's an only child. He was the only child in the litter. He never had to compete for Slinky's teat. He never had to compete for... He gets tons of food all the time. He had everything he ever wanted. That's why he's so spoiled, because he is. Why he keeps trying to nurse, even though he's a grown-up. He thinks he's the baby forever, and the entire world just exists to love and take care of him. Is Biscuit a gamer? No, he's never played a game. Although sometimes he has batted at the screen as I've been gaming. I think he was batting at the screen when I was gaming. Slinky was batting at the screen when I was trying to build Legos in stud.io, and it was really annoying. She was batting at my cursor, I think. Wait, legit? I just don't get another one? Okay, well, I guess I'll die. The Slink shall inherit the earth. I mean, I was lucky. Slinky was pretty sociable today. I got a lot of Slinky time in. She was hanging out up here with me, And then after I went downstairs, after Amber woke up, she was in the living room with both of us. I don't usually get too much Slinky time. She's definitely a more private animal, and she doesn't really necessarily want to be scritched. Some days she enjoys scritches and some days she doesn't, but she never comes up begging for scritches like Biscuit does. I think that it's definitely better to high pogo. Yeah, there we go. Gives you a lot more maneuvering time. Okay, great. What is this? What did I get? Gather as many as you can to help Philemon recover his former abilities. That's just like more easy mode stuff that I won't use. Alright, well. I'm proud of that. Schmisky. Buddy. I'm glad that you guys got to see him like haul himself out from under the dresser. So you got a good sense of his full shape. So in the vein of sexy monsters, let me ask you something. This is like a subjective thing. I'm not expecting like a thesis that speaks to the culture at large. Do you think that the orc is a sexy monster? Hi ZJ, how's it going? Faith says yes, Satellite Siren says yes, and Edgelord says yes, or Fishing says obviously. The orc is an interesting... You don't consider orcs monsters in the same way as a vampire. Why? Because they're like a player race in Dungeons and Dragons. Is an elf not a monster? You know, humans are in the monster manual. I used to go up to my friends with my monster manual in tow and say, look, this entry is for the most horrible monster of all. And it would be the human page. It's Mickey. A little blicky. Let me get rid of the switch. There. Remy, it was a good bit. Also, you can't insult me. I have an adorable little baby cat in my lap. You have to be nice to me because any negativity you project onto me will just flow through my petting hands into him, and then he'll grow up sad. Biscuit is Dweeb Jr. No, Biscuit, don't listen to them. Ming, 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 ming. I'm having a lot of fun. Let me try to, I don't know, what's a song that I can play from memory without my hands on the keys? God damn it. Okay, so bounce off the... No. This is so hard. I wish I could use it with my fingers. It's so hard to do without my hand on the keys, man. Oh, man. I also don't have a good sense of how fast I travel. Okay, I'm ashamed. Here, let me just play a scale. There's nothing wrong with playing a scale. Bum, 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 bum. And then I like to go bum back at the top of the octave, but I can't hear. Oh man, it's so hard to even reach the B. I can't even reach the damn B. I keep hitting the C. Oh man, all right, I'm ashamed. Goodbye. Wait, what? I'm sorry, am I supposed to be playing a specific song in here? God damn. Fucking holy shit. It's so hard to play a song on the piano when you have to physically jump from key to key. Oh, that's fun, Frampus. That is really funny. Okay, is there like a specific song? I guess I don't know what song I'm supposed to play, so I should just leave instead of fucking up playing Fur Elise over and over again 1,000,000 times in a row. Wait, what? But how do I... This is locked. I don't suppose those are supposed to be notes along the bottom, are they? Is this thread interactive? Bram, the second one was a piece of musical notation that I can no longer identify. What do you want from me, man? What key is it? Can you tell me that? Oh my god. I'm an asshole. Okay. Alright. Now we understand what symbol goes to what. Okay, so like the C is for common time. What the fuck is this? I forget what these are, this one and this one. I forget what these symbols mean. What the fuck are they? I don't remember anymore. This one is supposed to be a whole note, I think. This one I also don't remember what it means. The boob is hold until end. Thank you, Ryder. I'm having to think so hard. Is that it? Wrong ending note, dickhead. Oh, go to fucking hell. Go to hell. That's not a G. No, I know, Ryder. I don't mean within the context of the game. I mean in real life. Because this looks like the C they use for common time in real life. And this looks like the whole note symbol in real life. That's what you're saying? Oh, I don't even know what you're saying. This is all so crazy. Okay, it's like plant, boob, heart, die, witch's hat, plant. No, that's a different thing. You already used plant. Plant, boob, heart, die, witch's hat, other plant, die. Plant, boob, heart, die, witch's hat, other plant, die. I think it looks like a stylized whole note, and also I know how to read sheet music. Thank you. Okay, Poggies. Sproing, spring, sprung. Alright, get me out of here. It was funny when I played for Elise wrong. I don't think there's gonna be a boss fight ever in this game. Yeah, there we go. Is this like a top and bottom route situation? Oh wait. No, fuck. I understood that the puzzle was just to replicate the symbols from the poster on the thing, but I was just curious about where they got those symbols from, because some of them looked familiar. No, fuck. The like S with the dots on either side of it, I swear that I have seen in sheet music before, just not commonly. There we go. Nice one, Tess. That's what I thought, that's what I thought. But I'm used to, like, I don't know, maybe it's sheet music for babies. Oh god, that just says like 2 coda. Oh wait, I didn't get the doubloon. But yeah, I thought that might have been a coda, John. Don't fuck this up. Don't fuck this up. Okay, cool. Oh, I see. I took piano lessons from 1st grade to 12th grade. But ultimately elected to study visual art rather than music in college. And so that's where my musical education ended. Nice. Doubloon. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Hey, viewers who said that the orc is a sexy oh, right. I guess we ended on the idea that my viewers don't consider an orc a monster in the same vein as, like, a vampire. I mean, I guess it is... So I guess, like, a lot of, like, a vampire is a person you get turned into one, right? Okay, cool. A vampire is a person who gets and like Frankenstein's monster is like made out of body parts, and a mummy like used to be a person, and sometimes the mummy can make you into a mummy depending on the specific mummy story. And like the Wolfman is a man who gets a curse. I guess that all of those monsters are like a person that something has happened to. They're somehow connected with humanity. Hang on, Biscuit just stretched out really cutely. You guys see his little paw pads? I love touching his paw pads, and there ain't shit he can do about it. I got my finger in between his toes where it's like fuzzy, and it's super cute. Tiny man. Tiny man. I don't really feel like an e-girl is a phenomenon that we have on the internet anymore. It is some time now since 2019 when I started working in an elementary school, and a child who saw me in a full face of makeup cried out loud that I was an e-girl. They've been replaced with I-ladies. I guess they would be, right? I was gonna say I is kind of outdated as a prefix, but E is even more outdated as a prefix. I think I feel like I even see E-thought more often than E-girl, honestly. This looks really hard. Oh, fuck. Getting the doubloon, I mean. It seems like a hard doubloon to get. The email and the I-lady. Maybe an edgelord. Yeah, I don't really see e-girl as often anymore. I feel like we've kind of, unfortunately... I mean, it's kind of like how femboy as a word had a huge surge in 2020 when everybody was inside and having to find new kinds of porn to jerk off to. but is less popular now than it was during that time. I feel like e-girl was a active keyword of yesteryear, honestly. I don't know, do we have a word for hot internet woman now? You guys remember Visco girls? Beans coming to my defense. Thank you, Beans. All women are internet women now. Now we are all sons of bitches. The post-Gamergate years? My association is with Femboy Hooters. Circa 2020. Okay, I think it's supposed to be like this. And then you go sproing. That is absolutely not what you go. Huh. I mean, maybe I wish to just go up to the higher portion of the level first. Might be easier. Thought of Visco girls when I said flasks a few days ago. It must have been during the Elden Ring stream. I honestly actually feel like I could make this just with one jump and a twirl. Yeah. Look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that. Fucking called shot, look at that. Whee! Do you guys ever worry that you're good at video games? Oh, you're not a gramophone, my mistake. You guys ever been mistaken for a gramophone? Oh, I'll have a treat. Oh. I didn't mean to do that, that's the warp song. Anyway, yeah, I don't know, I feel like... Do you guys agree that e-girl is a less prominent word on the internet than once it was? Do you think that Know Your Meme has an... Oh, I can just do it myself on Google Trends, huh? Google Trends. Search. E-girl. Let's look at the spikes. Not past 24 hours, that's not helpful. Past 2004 to present. Let's do 2004 to present. Okay, yeah. Huge spike in e-girl popularity. Let's see, there's one in 2019 was the first one. Early 2019 was the first one. End of February, beginning of March. And then the huge one, the biggest one, interest in the term peaked. End of September, beginning of October 2019. Which is, you feel like it's been supplanted by oomph contextually. Which is around when I came up with the strong bad e-girl pun at the beginning of 2020. And it was my display name before I changed my at to be strong bad e-girl. My at before was a number of words in Old English, which rendered it basically illegible. Maybe our beat, I don't know. I do love oomph. Oh god. What's the earliest mention? Well, Google Trends is fucky about this because it will claim that there is a spike in the incidence of the word e-girl in June 30, like May 31st to June 30th, 2006. Is that correct? I don't know if that's correct. Do you think Wiktionary has a source on this? Do you think it's hyphened? E-girl? Probably, right? E-girl. There is a pic. Wow. Do you guys want to see the photo that they have for the e-girl entry on Google, on Wiktionary, rather? Yes, well, this would seem to indicate a 2019-2020 era aesthetic, wouldn't it? Reza, thank you so much for watching 20 of my streams in a row. Yeah, that's their example. I mean, I did my makeup like this. I can't lie. Actually, you know what I did, viewer? You know what I did, viewer? I would love to find a picture of this. It might be difficult. I'm sure there's somewhere. What I did was I actually had little heart stickers. I applied them to my cheeks, and then I applied blush over them. And then I took tweezers and I peeled the heart stickers off so that there was a pale Tessa skin colored negative space heart in my bright pink blush. And then I had that makeup on and I went nowhere and fucked no one because it was summer of 2020. Internet slang, a female member of the e-girl slash e-boy subculture. Of course, we all know that subculture so well, which emerged in the late 2010s, characterized by emo and grunge-inspired fashion and the heavy use of social media platforms, notably TikTok. So saith Wiktionary. As definition 2, they offer a female content creator who is physically attractive and or dresses in alternative fashion. Internet slang, by extension, sometimes derogatory. We're discussing the provenance and popularity, or lack thereof, of the word e-girl, Bremy. Biscuit's twitching again. Oh, I see. Fuck. Thank you, Beans, for saying the thing I did with my blush was cute. Yeah, it was tough because I would say that right around the time that I started to become more interested in fashion and like contemporary fashion and wanting to present in a more elaborate and constructed way was right when the pandemic started. And it was not only harder to like go to a mall like I can do now, I could go to a Forever 21, which I can't do anymore because Forever 21 is gone. I weep for Forever 21. Anyway, but also I didn't have any money to buy clothes online because I didn't have a job. I was telling Kate recently about how I didn't work from like, oh wow, he's twitching up a storm, from like summer 2020 until I started appearing on Amber's channel regularly. I don't know when that was, sometime in 2022, because January 2023 is when she told me I should be on my own channel. So during that time, I was just like not making any money. And then when I was making money, it was donations on someone else's Twitch channel. Hi, AK. Nice. Sick. That's less sick. You were really impressing me for a little while there, Tessa, and now you have failed. WW woman, like www dot. www dot gets, doesn't get the credit it deserves. Just because you don't have to type it at all, it's as superfluous as http://. I learned from a young age that you did not actually have to type that in before the URL, despite what, like, the commercials would say. I hate it when they say, like, backslash instead of forward slash. Okay, sproing. Great. Was there not a doubloon in that room? I guess not. Oh, weird, Ryder. How annoying. I didn't know that. Some sites specifically require it if they have other domains for non-World Wide Web services. We used to have to type www or else the dial-up would drop? Is that true? It was a 2000s era thing. Oh, okay, my mistake. I mean, I used the internet in the 2000s, but I just typed in cartoonnetwork.com and it worked. For a while, Cartoon Network, I've talked about this before 100%. There was a like Wild West era. Yeah, Eileen. There's like a Wild West era of streaming where, cause like, I feel like in the 2000s, people were just worried about like hits. How do we get people coming to our website? How do we get a lot of traffic on our website? And like, for example, the Cartoon Network website, I probably did, Bram, because I played at least one Samurai Jack game. And at Cartoon Network and like other places, like people realized that you could just like put television shows on your website and then people would show up to watch it. It's like, hey, we're getting all this traffic. So like Cartoon Network, a cable channel that you have to pay for, would just let you go to their website and watch full episodes of their shows, which seems like they would not let you do that for free. But it's like, hey, look, we're getting traffic on our website. I remember This is just like when Tom Bombadil says, I remember the night under the stars when it was fearless. I remember Hulu with no interstitial ads, with only, right, a queer oddity, with only banner ads, with entire series on it. It had Arrested Development, just all of it on there. That's how I watched it as a kid. I went to hulu.com and it was just there. There was a website called Crackle. It had all of Seinfeld. Why the fuck did it have all of Seinfeld? Obviously now, Seinfeld is on Netflix, and you would think, like, yeah, it's a really famous and profitable show. It would be on, like, a famous and profitable streaming platform. But, like, because nobody gave a shit about streaming rights yet, because this was not an avenue of monetization yet, it was not a way to watch television, it was like, yeah, who wants to run Seinfeld? Crackle? Sure, you can run Seinfeld on your little website. Crunchyroll used to have full series with no interstitial ads. I watched a ton of Bleach just up on Crunchyroll. It's true, Reza, it's true. We're really living in the internet dark ages at present. Oh, that's Spike's there. Exactly, No Rain, exactly. Now, Cassie and I go on Hulu to watch something, and the episode starts, and before the episode starts, an ad plays, and you can immediately hit a button that says skip ad, but why should you even have to click that button? Why are you even seeing the ad? I want to watch American Dad. Please, won't you let me watch American Dad in peace? I want to see what new costume the gay alien is wearing today. Fuck me. That's true, Beans, you don't. I mean, Beans, I find movies in the woods sometimes, but sometimes you want to watch something on a television from a streaming service. Yeah, Ryder, yeah, it's very sad. Web 2.0, that was the era. Those were the days. Web 2.0. Those were the days. Fuck. I found a box of DVDs in the woods once and it wasn't porn. I once left a box of DVDs in a public bathroom in a subway station. And when I realized I had done it several subway stations later and gone back, they were still there because it was Japan and people there don't steal. Reza, some people live near the woods. I don't anymore, unfortunately. I used to live in the woods, actually. I don't think I've mentioned that on the channel before. That was a fine time in my life. I mean, it was really insanely demanding work. It was like horrible. It was like horribly physically demanding work. And my boss was a huge fucking dickhead and I was stuck in the woods with him. And a lot of the time, you know, you would come home, sometimes it would be fucking raining and you would still have to work and you would get back to the cabin and you'd be soaked, you'd be covered in bug bites, you'd be hot, you'd be itching, you'd be sunburnt, your hair would be really ugly and gross, your makeup would be sloughing up because I applied a full face of makeup every single morning before work when I was working in the woods. But I always said that every second that I wasn't working was the best time of my life. Because it really was just like, I was in a state park. It was beautiful. It is a place that people pay to go. It was idyllic. Well, you know, there's a lot of fucking mosquitoes, but it was relatively idyllic. I would say that there were fewer mosquitoes at the campsites where the cabins were than there were on the trails. Come on. Heartbeat, it was a small box. It was all, but I did buy a lot of DVDs because they were super cheap. And I've told this story on stream before. I was at a DVD store and they had all these really cheap DVDs. They had like 5 Humphrey Bogart movies, including The Maltese Falcon, which my dad loves, on DVD. I was like, I'll get him this DVD. What a great present. It's cheap, and it has all these movies that he'll probably like. And I got multiple DVDs of Lupin the Third. And I got the English language Girl with the Dragon Tattoo movie on DVD, because I didn't have it, although I think I had the Swedish language one. And then I got home, and none of those DVDs worked. Because DVDs are region locked. And I didn't know that before I bought them. I was just walking out of Japan with a ton of cheap DVDs, completely ignorant. Oh. Is that the situation? Well, now I'm fucked. I changed the DVD region on my MacBook, which at that time, I was in high school, still had a disc drive and DVD player built into it. I changed the DVD region back and forth from the US to Japan a few times so that I could watch the Girl with the Dragon Tattoo movie. Fuck. God damn it, dude. I should watch more Swedish movies because I seem to enjoy them. I'm sure it's not just a consequence of only the best Swedish movies breaking containment and making it out of Sweden. I'm sure that every movie made in Sweden is an absolute masterpiece. But Girl with the Dragon Tattoo and Let the Right One In and Seventh Seal, funny Seventh Seal. Yeah, Bram, they should make fucking computers with disk drives. I was so upset when MK was helping me build... We sort of ship a Theseus, my old PC, into my current PC. But, like, she had me buy this case for it. And when the case got here, I was like, hey, MK, the case arrived. Where is the disk drive? And she was like, your computer isn't going to have a disk drive. I was so fucking upset. She was like, I'm sorry, here. And she brought me a USB disk drive peripheral, but it didn't work. Fuck. Yeah, I also miss computers making noises. It was such like a enduring part of my adolescence that once I was in high school and finally had my own... I actually had a couple laptops in high school because I also, in addition to my MacBook, which I was able to prevail upon my mother to get me with her educator's discount, and half of it paid with my money from my job, I bought myself like an uber cheap, incredibly shitty Acer PC laptop because I wanted to play PC games, and I thought, this is a PC computer. This will be fine. And while it was able to run Half-Life 1 and Skyrim, and so definitely introduced me to important parts of gaming history that I wouldn't have had access to before, many games I tried to play on it, it could not run. Like, I tried to run BioShock 2 on it, it wouldn't even install. I tried to run Dead Space 2 on it, and it ran at like 2 frames per second, and it was running so slowly it couldn't detect my inputs for the QuickTime events, so I was failing every QuickTime event, so I just like couldn't play the game. I tried to run... I actually beat all of Mass Effect 2 on it, even though during any portion of the game that had more than 2 enemies on screen, the game ran fucking horribly, like a single-digit number of frames per second. And the ending fight, especially against the final boss of Mass Effect 2, is a nightmare. But Mass Effect 2 had a whole... Yeah, Bram, that's the one. Mass Effect 2 had a whole host of problems. Most prominently, the Australian woman in honeycomb scrunch leggings not wanting to fuck me for some reason. I'm really busy right now, Shepard. Maybe another time. Fuck, dude, come on. I'm embarrassed by how long I've been stuck on this room. It's such bullshit. It's because I was a woman. Many such cases. Oh, you don't want to have sex with me just because you're not attracted to people of my gender? Oh, okay, I get it. I mean, I was pretty butch. Ich missed it. I was very butch. I had a shaved head. Cassie said that she and her girlfriend were going to a all butches arm wrestling competition. And I said that neither of them were butch and that they would have to shave their heads. Yeah, Bram, that was stupid. Oh, you. Okay. Ah. What is happening? Oh god, the doubloon is down here. Well, this is another situation where you want to exit the room and then go for the doubloon, Tessa. Yeah, I was down here thinking about DVDs. Okay, good. Now you can go back in for the doubloon. Or can I? I can't, can I? That's not ideal. Oh wait, I learned that I can get... Whoa! That was crazy. Hey, that was salvageable. Okay, hang on. Sick! 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 Okay, I need to get... Fuck yes. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Beans is not home yet. Napoleon Dynamite voice. Yes! Alright. Yay! Thank you, Beans. Mass Effect Companion Attractiveness tier list. The thing is that I only played Mass Effect 2, never 1 or 3 or Andromeda. I'm thinking of playing Andromeda though. I honestly forgot Andromeda existed until I started listing the games right now, and I was like, wasn't there one that just had a subtitle and not a number? Bremy. Rude. Actually, Bremy, I was thinking of getting the Tears of the Kingdom Zelda amiibo because she has a fat ass. Thank you. But I guess I could get her and the Bokoblin. For reasons. To quote Valhalla. Am I fucked? Bram, you'd be surprised by just how right you are. Fuck, dude. Can I just drop down? Maddox says Andromeda was fine. I mean, that is probably how I want to do this, right? I mean, if I had just jumped off. I don't think that I was that horny for that many of the companions in Andromeda, in Mass Effect 2. I was chiefly horny for the Australian woman. I don't remember being horny for Jack. Maybe I'd be more horny for Jack now. I'll tell you who I was not attracted to especially was the amphibian assassin, but I ended up fucking him just because, like, absolutely no one else wanted to fuck me. By the end of Mass Effect 2, it was really lonesome. It was, like, not pleasant. You know what it reminded me of? Is this was off stream. I don't think you guys will have seen it. I was working on a solo playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. And because I was doing all the combat encounters alone with no other party members, I didn't build up any approval with any of the party members. And so when the tiefling party came around, and I went around and you have dialogue for all of them saying, hey, do you want to have sex with me? Every single one of them says no. And then at the end of the party, the narrator is like, the party is winding down. Ooh, your mind percolates with possibilities. With whom will you spend the night? And the only option I had was go to my bedroll and sleep. That's what it felt like playing Mass Effect. Like, I had spent all my time with Australian woman, only to discover she didn't want to have sex with me, and that I hadn't spent time with any of the other party members in Mass Effect 2, so they didn't want to have sex with me, except for the amphibian assassin man. Now, that being said, can I spoil Mass Effect 2? I did not realize that as a part of the Asari lady's storyline in Mass Effect 2, where you have to track down her sexy psychic vampire daughter, that you can actually betray, for no reason really, your party member to her death, and then she will be covertly replaced with her sexy psychic vampire daughter, and no one else on the ship but you two will be aware of the deception. If I had known that was an option, I would have pursued that, but I did not know that was an option. I saw the sex cutscene with her, where she's like, hey Shepard, do you want a bone? And you have dialogue that's like, well, you kill everyone that you have sex with, so not really. I don't really want to have sex with you, no. And she's like, no. You're strong enough to handle it. Their minds were weak. Your mind is strong. And then you have psychic sex with her, and of course she fucking kills you. Yeah, like, no fucking shit, man. Real Scorpion situation, huh? Because doesn't that, like, doom the universe or something? I forget what the stakes of Mass Effect 2 are. But presumably there is a reason why she would also want your mission to succeed. Right. Real fucking Scorpion type situation there. Sproing. A psychic vampire is a good kind of vampire, IMO. Fuck! I mean, we were discussing them earlier. Oh, come on. See, the problem is that you bounce off of the harp and then it gives you so much momentum that you clear the cushion. Okay, there we go. Down I go. Yeah, instead I just got Miranda not wanting to have sex with me. I mean, it was not necessarily... It may have been ultimately constructive for my later life to get used to the idea that a straight woman would not want to have sex with you because you were too femme. Sproing. Oh God, Jesus. How do I get up there, though? And what's down here, though? There's so much stuff everywhere. What are these paths? It's funny, because this almost feels like a Metroidvania room, but it's a Metroidvania room in, like, a platforming puzzle environment. Okay. So this... Oh, indeed. Oh, indeed. That's not difficult. Let's think about that later. Papa Jimbo, the way that that chat is formatted for me, cut off your message. There's a line break after Billie Eilish, and then Mum is on the next line. And I looked at it, said, fun fact, Samara's voice actress is Billie Eilish. And I was thinking, isn't she like a child? I don't think that's right. I don't think that's true. Thank you, Stream Elements, for reminding the viewer. I didn't really rep the donation goal very much today because I was distracted, but I would like very much if you guys were willing to donate to support the channel. I'm trying to get some new clothes, nice trip to the mall. I actually talked about that earlier, how I like keeping up with fashion and dressing fashionably, how difficult it was to get into that in 2020 when I didn't have mall access. Well, now I do have mall access, and I don't intend to waste it. I'm petting my kitty villainously as I speak. Fuck! Tessa, come on, you gotta make that. I might, yeah, I feel like in the past when Ellen and I have gone to the mall, we have gotten food court food, and I've gotten like a pretzel for Amber as well. Yeah, see, you fucked up. They've got a Shake Shack, but the thing is that Shake Shack is not as good as when I was in college, because they did the Panera thing, where they make a new chain, and then they use good ingredients, and so the food is delicious, and they build up a consumer base, and then they start skimping on the ingredients, but they've already built up a consumer base, so people just continue to go there even though the food is worse. Like, the Shake Shack food is appreciably worse than I was in college. I don't think it's, oh man, just a rose-colored glasses thing. I think it really is bad. The shakes, as far as I can tell, are unchanged, but I even returned to the specific Shake Shack location I used to visit when I was in college. Recently when Kate and I were in the city together, and the food is even bad there. Oh yeah, the problem eating at the food court in a mall, or like any basically fast food place, is that they don't really have an incentive to come up with things for you to eat that do not have meat in them. You know, it's like how when I was a kid, when I was in high school, and we would go on band trips, we would always get meals at fast food restaurants. And so I always ended up getting a salad. I've told this story before, but I always got conscripted into marching in the marching band on band trips, even though I wasn't in marching band because I was in jazz band. And I was going on the competition anyway. I was going on the trip anyway. And they needed some honky to carry the fucking banner, well, two of them actually, in front of the marching band. And so I always got stuck carrying that fucking banner. And it was when we were at the competition in Florida, and it was so miserably hot. And we did our march, and and everyone was sweating and miserable and hungry. And one of the, like, it's like the choir director, I think, showed up with just like a truck full of Subway sandwiches. And it's like, oh, honky is banned by default. I can make it unbanned and have, because it's an important part of my vocabulary. I'm reclaiming honky. No, my dad taught me to reclaim it before I even knew it when meant white people. But yeah, like the choir director showed up with an entire truck full of Subway sandwiches. And Subway sandwiches are not especially hot cuisine, but just the smell of them, like the smell of calories when you are desperately hungry is enough. And I could smell the sandwiches, oh, just like the bread and the cheese. Oh, thank God, yes, I'm getting calories in. She had various sandwiches for various kids. And for me, she had a salad. I said, are you fucking kidding me? A salad? You know, they have sandwiches at Subway that don't have meat. I did all that marching, I'm supposed to eat a salad? And she said, I got you 2 salads. So, you know, there was often conflict between me and the teachers at my school. But I think in this instance, it was justified. I'm fucked. No, I'm not. Okay, cool. Literally, Bram. I was like, the sweat was fucking pouring off of me. I was in the heat. I was burning all these calories. Subway sandwich lettuce. Bram, I used to get Subway from time to time. I mentioned that it was one of the only fast food restaurants. It was just Subway and McDonald's in the town outside Baxter State Park where I was living in the woods. And sometimes we went into town and would get food. And I preferred Subway to McDonald's, so I got Subway on those occasions. Also, I think I entered a Subway sandwich restaurant twice prior to that. Once when I was in Montana, because me and my roommate had been given Subway gift cards for some reason. And once when I was in New York in college because I had pre-gamed before going to the bar and was already drunk and needed to pee. And so I just like barreled into the Subway, and to avoid the you can't use the bathroom unless you buy something conversation, I bought a Coke and asked if I could use the bathroom. Well, this is suboptimal. How the fuck am I supposed to get back? Oh, this is this room. Silly Tess. Good night, Gist. No, a salad at Subway? No, it's awful. Thanks for watching, Gist. Sorry, what am I supposed to be doing? This is a much better entry point for this puzzle. I was probably just supposed to do a hella sproing. Yeah, I was probably supposed to do a hella sproing. Captain Oblivion, that's such a good fucking joke. Whoa, I didn't even need to spin, dog. What's happening out here? This is just Symphonia, but it's good. I think that anyone who likes platformers should check it out. It's cheap. Sproing. I hadn't heard of it. Whoa. And the visuals, like on the Steam listing, didn't necessarily make me think this is gonna be amazing. But I saw that it was a platformer, and so was interested in trying it. Oh, okay, this thing doesn't spin around when you twirl. And actually, it is really fun and good. Oh god. How the fuck would I ever? Like, oh, because it moves when you get onto it. Yes, well, that would help to explain it. Man, not this shit again. I guess I'll finish the room. Fortunately, though, I need never be tempted to visit a Subway sandwich restaurant. I need never be tempted to visit a Subway sandwich restaurant again, because now I live in Philadelphia, where hoagies can be got at any number of restaurants. Even my pizza place sells them. You don't even have to go to Primo Hoagies, although Primo Hoagies is around. And they are of higher quality than what you would get at a Subway, so there. Or you can get a cheesesteak if you eat meat, which I don't, so it's not really relevant to me. But they are around. It is crazy. Like I said, I was thinking of doing like a dialect survey at the coffee shop earlier when I was there getting breakfast. The way that they said dorter and the way that they said the O, because it's not just in hoagie, it's in any word with an O, even like so. It's really like, I don't even think I'm exaggerating it. It is like an O. Like it starts in a position and goes down from there. Ew. It's really weird and exaggerated and very, not only does it sound foreign from my accent, most American accents don't sound anything like that. Phoneme is not common in American English, I don't think. Oh my god. Oh, yeah. Oh, you can land there. Okay. Sproing. No! Great. I guess I gotta keep grinding vacation homes and Animal Crossing, huh? If I need to save up enough to get pillars. Well, there's my death. And if I do the vacation homes off stream, Bremy won't know I'm not giving them my full effort. Sproing. In what is a source of great shame for me, when I was in art school, I took a drawing class, and one week the professor told us to make a bad piece of art. And he was like, you know, think about what you do and don't like about your art and try to replicate those things that make it bad. And he was like, and don't just do an awful job in 3 seconds and think that that counts. And I, to my shame, did do an awful job in 3 seconds and think that that would count. But I had other shit to do for other classes. I don't know. I don't feel that guilty. I got a degree. It's fine.
Oh, hello.
He's looking up at me. I could smell his gross, fishy breath, which is how I could tell that he was conscious. Hey, buddy. You cleaning yourself? Foot, biscuit foot, tiny little biscuit foot. Oh, Bicky. I love you. I love you. He's a good boy. Man, his saliva does stink, though. I gotta get him, like, some tooth cleaning chews or whatever. I know there's, like, dental care solutions for cats. I don't think he would let me brush his teeth. I guess I don't know for sure. Okay. What's the best way to go about this now? The thing is that you can't, like, look down to see what the rest of the screen looks like. I don't think this was the best way to go about this. Can I? Fuck. I pressed the wrong button. That's so upsetting when I press jump instead of right trigger. And then I fuck up. Oh my god. Up the jump off one of these things. Whee! Okay. I mean, isn't there just a hole directly under me? There we go. Bingo. I just couldn't see it. I was scared because I couldn't see it. But remember, the hole is always there. Captain Oblivion, that's also my fear. Like, when his mouth smells so disgusting, it's like, oh man, he's gonna wash himself and he's gonna smell disgusting. But the cats actually smell really good. I guess whatever gross microbiome is flourishing in their mouths can't survive without the constant moisture. Like, a wet cat does not smell especially good. Oh my god. I don't think I mentioned it on stream. I think it was only last night that it happened. But Biscuit figured out how to turn on the tub faucet. I was taking a shower last night, and as I was showering, I heard like I was like, wait a minute. I feel like I'm hearing a second source of splashing water besides the shower head. It was hard to tell because the shower head makes a lot of noise, but I was like, I feel like I'm hearing more splashing water. I turned off the shower head, and in fact, there was water running outside the shower, and I looked through the semi-opaque warped glass of the shower, and I saw a big black blob up on the edge of the tub next to where the faucets are. He had turned on the cold water and was just staring at it as it ran out of the faucet and down the drain. It was so mesmerizing to him. Fuck me, dude. Arbeat, I had to fucking chuck him out of the shower twice before I could take one. He was so interested in what was in there, but I don't think he would have remained interested if he had been in there when the water had gone on. I feel like he has like an academic interest in water, but would not like to be wet. I mean, I gave him a bath once when he was little, and he definitely like screamed and acted like I was murdering him. I don't know how he would feel about it now. But, oh, great, awesome, thank you. But he makes a pain of himself when I'm trying to do the dishes. He like sets up right by the sink, in my way and adjacent to a bunch of fragile glassware. And so I tried doing the thing where like you get your hand wet and you flick at him, and it flicks water droplets on him, but he really does not give a shit. Like, getting wet is not a deterrent for him. Amber has said that she's literally aimed the faucet at him before on the, like, spray mode, and he hasn't given a shit. I didn't really feel like I had a lot of mid-air control there, video game, during the spin function, which is expressly meant to give me mid-air control. I do feel bad about not being able to... oh, this is fine. I do feel bad about not being able to play Pokemon Legends ZA. It is suffering from the same problem that I'm solving by playing Animal Crossing on stream, which is that I don't really have time to play games off stream. If I play a video game, it kind of has to be on stream. I like played a certain amount of it for Amber's entertainment, but eventually I was just like, can I stop playing now? I'm tired. Which is sad, But that's what it's like when you've already played video games for 5 or 6 hours a given day. He does kind of look zen right now, huh? Hello, buddy. Are you looking up at me? Are you the most angelic little cat that has ever lived? He's looking at the camera when you're not actively causing a ruckus. Oh, Schmisky. Dude, you're fucking too cute. I gotta play the video game. What am I supposed to do about you? Look at him! Oh my god. I love you. He kind of looks like a Muppet still. Like, even now, he looks like a Muppet. Okay. I was probably supposed to do a big bound off of that. I'm probably fucked now. Okay, well... I don't quite have the rhythm, because it seems like when you first jump onto one of these strings, you immediately, have the timing to leap off of it in the direction that you were going. But I don't really have the timing down for that yet. Tessa, that sucks. What are you doing? Fuck. Okay, that's really tough. And then that. Right, because for this part, they could make you do that at that part too, but they don't. They give you time to, like, sit down. Wow, what the fuck? Where was my momentum there? That was slow as shit. I mean, the horizontal sproing does send you pretty far. It may be that that's all that's required for this next part, and that I don't have to bounce off of the platform. Does not take you far enough, absolutely not. Okay. Damn, brutal. See, they could make you do that, but they don't. And they could make you do that, but they don't. But here they seem to make you... That's really... I don't understand. Does it have to be, like, really low? Like a low launch off with the platform already there. Okay, so you actually do have to go from the right to the left on the level above me. Because then you need to do a low launch off, I think, with the platform already there. A bounce off of that platform to maintain your momentum. Because if you don't do a low launch, then you're just going to go right past it. And then a spin before you hit the vertical wall to land on the other one. Okay, let's try that plan. I'm sure that my extremely superficial appraisal of the way the physics work in this game is instantly correct, with no need to re-examine it. Okay. Oh, fuck, I forgot. That is where I want the state that I want the twirl platforms in, but I don't want to do it before I land on the first one. Okay, there we go. Okay. Now low launch off. Yep. Oh, Tessa! I was actually going even further. I could have proceeded, but I forgot to do anything that would actually get me to that final platform there, so... Oh no, Biscuit's leaving me. Bye-bye, buddy. I love you. Thanks for hanging out. I'll check in a second if he's trying to leave the room. What happened? Where was my momentum? Did I, like, land imperceptibly before I got that clack off? Thinks about me when he clacks off. Oh, fucking Jesus Christ. You do, the way the momentum works is very, like, I wouldn't necessarily say unintuitive, but it is very swingy. You get a lot of momentum very quickly, and baby Tess is often not ready for it. Okay. Yay! Get me out of here. No, not that direction. Oh, look, projectiles, fun. Where, oh, okay, I think I see how this is supposed to work. Fuck. Wow, scary. Really, really, really scary. Holy shit. Can you go so I can, oh my god, I thought the upper ones were gonna continue through the floor and continue to be a hazard to me. They were not. Oh, also that's good intel. They don't hurt you while they're still like charging up, so to speak. I'm gonna be on this one for a while as I wait for it to rotate into the correct position. You're gonna wanna go! Okay. They could have the projectiles come out in the reverse direction if they wanted to be really mean, but I suppose they don't. I think Biscuit's trying to exit the room. Just a second. Alright, Biscuit, you want out? Biscuit has diminished and passed into the west and remained a cat. Well, Captain, that's the cat's right, isn't it just? It may be that he was not trying to get out until I shut the door, and then he was like, I guess I could leave. Or until I opened the door, rather. Open, shut, same thing, basically. Okay, that is... I expected as much. Man, now I'm hankering for a hoagie is the problem. It is really just so hard to get groceries with the states of the street in the way they are. Fortunately, there is a store in walking distance where I can get cat food, so Biscuit and Slinky are fine. I would say that I am perhaps less fine because I can't get any food. Hate to see him leave, but love to see him wonder about which side of the door to be on. Yeah, a cat really prefers that doors be open at all times. Okay, I think I understand what I need to do here. I say, not doing it. Frodo moment. Yeah. I feel bad that Universal didn't get to do their Dark Universe or whatever, where they rebooted all of their classic monster movies. Was that because of the pandemic or because it was a bad idea that nobody wanted? I don't remember. Bad idea that nobody wanted. Damn. What was that? In what context was that Nicole Kidman? What is it? Prayer to the movie theater or whatever? In what context was that produced? That weird Nicole Kidman spot in a desperate bid to get people back to AMC theaters. Captain Oblivion, I remember the trailer was really like fucked up. Like it was missing audio tracks and shit. Faith, for a while, every time I watched a movie with a friend over Discord, he would play that ode to the movie theater or whatever before it. Sorry, I was listening to see if Biscuit was scratching to be let back in. I don't think he is. Faith, they are trying to remind you, hey, isn't it great to be in a theater right now? Honestly, when I saw Nosferatu 2024 in theaters, many of my thoughts were about, in a theater, many of my thoughts were about how there were aspects of the viewing experience that were unpleasant and would have been improved if I was in a private home watching it. It's like, the screen is too dim. Well, if there's something reflecting on the TV screen, you can change the angle, or you could turn, if the picture is still too dim, you can turn out the lights around you. I was cold, there was a vent blowing on me. If you're in a private home, you can turn off the air. Well, there I go. You can pause and rewind so that if, for example, you apparently missed the famous shot of Nosferatu's dick, that's not his name, which I didn't see, probably because the picture was so low contrast, you can go back. Where was that picture? I never saw his dick. Let me Google where his dick shows up, and then you can go back to that timestamp. No such luck. Megalopolis, though, I saw in theaters. No, that's not true. I did watch Megalopolis on a laptop. Over streaming with really, really, really bad Wi-Fi so that it kept on cutting out, which feels appropriate for the caliber of movie being put forth when you're watching Megalopolis. Very good, Captain Oblivion. Kate is always telling me my interpretation of and evaluation of Megalopolis is ungenerous, which I can't tell if that's her doing a bit or not. This is a cool segment. I had a cookie crumb on my lip for like a really, really, really long time. Why didn't any of you ever tell me? Oh man, I'm gonna be so embarrassed when I go back and look at the VOD. Beans! Beans, we need to cut this one. I had a cookie crumb on my lip. I feel like there was some cool shit above me that I have now missed out on, unfortunately. And may need to return to this part later. Well, so much for that, I suppose. Goodbye. No, beans. Exclamation point beans. We love beans, don't we, folks? Is there anything cool up here? Seemingly not. My death. We do love beans. This Twitch channel would not have a YouTube channel or a VOD archive if it were not for beans. So many Strong Bad E-Girl streams lost to the fucking ether because I didn't save them before beans joined the channel. I generally only saved Souls challenge runs, and to my great shame, I didn't even save the summons only run because I was having a bad mental health time at that time. Actually kind of crazy that I continued streaming, but I don't really stop streaming for any reason, so. I'm like the fighting Uruk-hai in that way. Speaking of which, viewer, if you felt so inclined, you could donate to support the channel. I stream here every week if I'm not at a convention or debilitatingly ill. And it's my only job, so I'd be very grateful if you felt inclined to give. Oh, you. There's a part in Lord of the Rings where Gollum says that he doesn't eat grasses or roots, not until he's starving or very sick. And those are the same circumstances under which I miss stream. Only if I'm starving or very sick. Very sick, you know, the interpretation of that is obvious. Well, so much for me. But, oh, Dag, thank you for the Prime sub. That's kind of you. But starving is when I'm at a convention because I can't afford food there because it's always so expensive. You know, it was... Because Kate and I shared a meal at the Gaylord at MagFest, which was a couple of giant pretzels from a hotel bar, because we had a little couple coupons from our room that gave us free drinks at any hotel bar. And so we got a drink that would have been horrendously expensive for free each. And then we also got a pretzel that would have been was horrendously expensive. But if you sort of imagine that we paid for the drinks, which we didn't, like if you imagine that the amount we paid was for 2 drinks and 2 pretzels, then it wasn't so bad. Even so, even though basically every aspect of that meal and its purchase was suboptimal, I still had a really great time getting that meal with Kate. A soft pretzel just engenders good times, I feel like. Do I even know any bars? I don't even think I know any bars here in Philly anymore that serve a soft pretzel now that the fucking Potion Bar is closed. That's fucked up. The Big Whiskey on Grand in Brooklyn, of course, has giant soft pretzels, but I don't live on Grand in Brooklyn. I live in Philadelphia. More's the pity. Spring. I'm just hungry. I feel like a lot of this stream... I feel like a lot of this stream has treated with food specifically, but I am hungry. Was I supposed to do something here? I don't see how this helps me. Oh, yes I do. Okay, that kind of feels like cheating, though. Fuck that. I don't need that. Fuck that noise. I can absolutely do it without that. I might not be able to do it without that. We'll find out. Oh, I can absolutely do it without that. Incredibly easily, even. It was not even remotely a concern. There's nothing under here, I don't think. Oh, Captain Oblivion, that sounds so sick. God, with spicy mustard as well. Have I told you guys about how when I was living in the woods, oh, okay, I couldn't see that at all. When I was living in the woods, we would plan our meals together, and every day there would be like, it was part of like the chore rotation is that every day 2 of us would be assigned to make dinner. And so woe betide you if you got fucking exhausted at work and then it was also your day to make dinner rather than wait until it was served for you. And so we like planned out those meals beforehand. And so the groceries and ingredients we needed for those meals, we pooled the cost of. But in addition to that, like the rest of our meals and any just sundry drinks or snacks we wanted, we would have to buy with our own money. And, you know, we didn't share notes on who was buying what. So that as a result, the first or second, I really think it was like the first week we were on the job, 4 out of the 6 of us had bought bottles of identical bottles of spicy brown mustard. And they were all taking up room in the cooler. And our team leader got very, very, very annoyed by the volume of mustard. I did not see it, ZJ Mac. Thank you for telling me. But it's like, hey man, how are we supposed to know? Oh, fuck, there was a golden doodad. Thank you so much, ZJ Mac. Okay, sick, okay. Okay, I got it. Move. Move. Yes, dude. Yeah. Thanks for letting me know, ZJ. It is annoying when I miss those golden doodads because I don't see them. Yeah, Oh. Well, thank you for watching, Faith, and congrats on impending burger. I hope you enjoy it. I had to figure out how to make myself meals fairly swiftly. What's crazy is that when you go from not using your body at all, to doing physical labor with your entire body for 7 hours a day, every day, strange things happen to your metabolism. And so I found that all of a sudden, I was in dire need of 3 meals a day. But I had not accounted for that in the groceries that I had purchased on my way into the woods. And so I had to be somewhat inventive in the composition of those meals. And so for a while, one of the first weeks, my lunches were tortilla, spinach in the tortilla, spicy brown mustard, whole thing rolled up. A few of those. That was my lunch. Which, you know, it has like carbs and spinach and flavor, but maybe not ideal. Come on, get up. Thank you very much. No, I can't. No, that wasn't fair. It was blocked by the weather vane. I don't think that's the correct term. It is a nice treat to try a test custom game and just get a sweet little platformer like this. Sometimes a game doesn't have to be especially long or complicated. Although, golden thingy. Yeah, you tried to hide it for me. Sometimes a game doesn't have to be that long and complicated. Sometimes I keep on thinking that right trigger is gonna give me a Hollow Knight dash, and it's super, super not. Sometimes a game doesn't have to be that long and complicated. Sometimes you just have like an idea and you execute on it and it's good. I should leave a positive review for this game once I have concluded my playthrough of it. I want them to have a little walking around clout. I have to say that I don't really like how reviews work on Steam. How, like, when you look at a game's listing, it will say, like, overwhelmingly positive, mostly positive, slightly negative, mixed, slightly positive, right? But you can't give it, like, a mixed review. You can only say thumbs up or thumbs down. All those different reviews are just aggregations of how many thumbs up versus thumbs downs there were. And I guess I can appreciate, on, like, a purity of data level, why you would want to just limit it to good or bad in order to draw the average from. But I don't know. I feel like most games don't just fit into good or bad. Like, to return to a point from yesterday's stream, I would not, that's the thing, I would not give most movies, I mean, I know Ebert and Ropert kind of famously, that's not, nope. I know Siskel and Ebert kind of famously did this. But I would not really give a movie just like a thumbs up or a thumbs down. Oh my god. Well, because they had Siskel and Ebert, and then Siskel died, maybe? I don't know. And then they had Ebert and Roper, whoever the fuck that is. And that's the one that I saw. He said games weren't art and then backtracked. He also gave, you know what? He reviewed poorly. Ol' Ebert. He gave Napoleon Dynamite a negative review. I couldn't believe him. I was so chagrined when I don't remember why I read his review of Napoleon Dynamite. I certainly didn't see it in fucking 2003. I think when I was in college, I found his review of Napoleon Dynamite, and he was so down on it. Might just be like a generational thing. I remember my dad feeling that the movie was very depressing, but I think it's a very special movie about people getting as happy of an ending as they can according to their means. You know, because it is a slice of life when you get down to it. No Rain. I remember, so when I was little, I remember my older cousins wanting to watch Napoleon Dynamite. They had like the DVD on the television at our grandparents' house. And because I was a small child, I threw a fit. I did not want to see it because it was not a cartoon. At that time in my life, I could not see the merit in watching anything that was not animated. So as soon as I saw real human beings moving along the screen, I was like, no, absolutely not. Take it away from me. But I think that my older sister ended up getting the DVD at some point, and I just... Sort of like how at some point in my life I just tried mustard, even though I remembered hating it as a child because I thought my tastes might have changed, and I learned that they did. I felt driven to try Napoleon Dynamite, and I indeed liked it. Well, cyaniding. Listen, animation is as animation does. Okay, cool, thank you. Let me chill out for a second. No! I saw my error. As soon as I started applying rightward pressure to the stick, I understood my error, but it was already too late. Yeah, my dad complained when I watched Napoleon Dynamite with him many years later, because when I was in high school and he and my mom split up, I would go to his extremely cold, dark, echoing, reclaimed industrial apartment, and we would like watch a movie. He would show me like a Alfred Hitchcock movie or a Marx Brothers movie, or sometimes I would show him something like The World's End or Napoleon Dynamite. And he complained that it was depressing because nobody made any material improvements to their life. But I didn't agree. You know, not everybody gets can get a storybook. Wait, it counted already? I guess it already gave me the doubloon. Interesting. Not everybody gets a storybook ending where they like become rich and famous or something. Sometimes your happy ending is as I wouldn't necessarily say small, but as simple as helping your friend become school president and the girl you like likes you back. That I feel like that the girl you like liking you back is at minimum. That's enough for a happy ending right there. Done. Job fucking done. It doesn't matter if you're still in a dead-end, middle-of-nowhere zone in Idaho. Right, cyaniding. Exactly. This is what I'm saying. My dad was especially depressed by the character of Uncle Rico and everything associated with him, how he's like completely fixated on when he played football in high school and trying to get back in time. And I mean, but he's kind of a villain of the story. Like, I don't really feel like you want good things to happen for him, but at the end, he is approached by a woman that is maybe his ex from that is mentioned in dialogue earlier in the movie. It's not clear. Maybe that's his ex coming back to him. We don't know. But I feel like he doesn't need to have a happy ending. Captain Oblivion, that's fair. Now, we should be careful in talking about the setting of Napoleon Dynamite as depressing, because a member of the mod team does not live too far away from where Napoleon Dynamite was shot. And I think Guam used to live any closer, although they are not in chat. Oh my god. I didn't know he was in that. I also don't really know what White Lotus is. Oh my god. I pressed every button but the correct one. That happens to me a lot in Celeste. Well, yeah, ZJ Mac Pedro gets to be president. Napoleon gets to do a dance. Gets a standing ovation for his dance. He's skinny and bald. I mean, I'm not surprised that Uncle Rico doesn't look like the 70s man. Oh yeah, Kip gets married in the epilogue. He leaves town, presumably to move in with his girlfriend. I really enjoy I didn't see the epilogue, like the post-credits scene with Kip's wedding, until like years and years and years after I saw the movie for the first time. I had no idea it was in it. So I still think of it as kind of like not quite canon, even though I'm pretty sure it was in the movie from the beginning. It is really great when they exchange their vows and say, I do. Some member of LaFawn's family like buries his face in his hand because Kip fucking sucks. Fair. Happy ending for Kip. Maybe not a happy ending for his wife's family. Oh, fuck. Boom, boom. Yeah, ZJ Mac. I didn't know it existed for a really long time. I don't remember how I ultimately came upon it. I don't know if it's like DVD specific or something. Like it wasn't in the theatrical release. If the movie got a theatrical release, it probably did. I know it was like indie. Spring. I think that I saw Ebert's review of Napoleon Dynamite because I was just like on a kick of looking up historical film reviews when I was in college. Like, I had heard something about how Princess Mononoke was received, because Princess Mononoke was, like, the first anime film, the first Japanese animated feature to get put in theaters other than the Pokemon movie. Which one has to assume was just grandfathered into theaters because the franchise was so popular among children at the time. So a lot of critics' reviews of Princess Mononoke compare it specifically to Pokemon the movie, the one with Mewtwo and the clones, because it was the only other piece of Japanese animation they'd ever seen. I don't really think there's a strong basis of comparison between those two films, but if you look it up, see, this is why I started looking them up. If you look it up, it didn't have Charizard in it even once. Yeah, you know, this is a fine film by Mr. Hayao, but where's all the colorful collectible characters? I mean, the wolf with two tails is kind of fun, but Pokemon has a fox with way more. I remember reading a contemporary review of Princess Mononoke that complained that the movie didn't know who it wanted to make the good guys and the bad guys. The reviewer it was just some random guy. It wasn't like a famous film critic, but he was just like some guy writing in a newspaper. But he was like, why do they keep giving the villains redeeming moments? Who am I as the audience member supposed to be rooting for here? American film critic encountering his first morally nuanced narrative ever. What the fuck, man? What lazy filmmaking? Lady Eboshi should be more evil. She's already pretty fucking evil. See with eyes unclouded by hate is way less catchy than Gotta Catch 'Em All. That's true. God, that is such a great dub performance. I actually saw Princess Mononoke in theaters. You know, it was a re-release last year with Kate. And they were showing the sub, which makes sense. It is a Japanese movie, and there are a lot of aspects that are better with the Japanese audio. I would say prominently the fact that there is diegetic score when he is in Irontown, in Tatara, where the women are singing as they work, that they cut from the English version, and those shots are just silent. You know those shots where he's like walking by the big house with the bellows, and like the women are working on the thing, and it's flaring in his face, and there's no score, it's just the light and shadow and the sound effects? Because they're supposed to be singing, but they're singing in Japanese. And for some reason, they cut that from the English dub audio. It's a fucking beautiful song. And it's just, in all the other scenes, these characters are speaking English, so we can't have them singing in Japanese in the background of this shot. And I guess we can't re-record the song with, that's the second time I've done that, with English subtitles, or with English lyrics, rather. Princess Mononoke is so fucking cool. That's not really a groundbreaking statement. But it was the first non-franchise anime that I ever saw in my life. Because obviously, you know, growing up in the aughts, there were plenty of animes just like on television being shown to kids alongside American cartoons. But Princess Mononoke was my first anime that wasn't like Pokemon or Digimon or Yu-Gi-Oh, right? And what a fucking anime to be my first one that wasn't a children's franchise like that. I saw it when I was in second grade, when I was 8 years old, and my friend Dennis was over. and the DVD was somehow manifest. I don't know if it had been around before or if somebody had just bought it, but my dad gave permission for myself and Dennis to watch the film, which was very exciting because it was rated PG-13, and we were both 8, and when you're 8 years old, being able to watch a PG-13 movie is like, it's the most exciting thing you can imagine. And it was really exactly what I needed at that age from a PG-13 movie, because it has more gore than anything else Miyazaki ever made. There's all those awful little flesh worms, and Ashitaka shoots an arrow, and a guy's arm pops off, or a head pops off, and you see the cross-section of the arm, and it's like a big hunk of meat with the bone in the dead center, and I was like, yes! Yes! This is a PG-13 movie! This is what I wanted to see! But also, it's like an excellent film. And primed my brain to encounter additional excellent films thereafter. It's so fucking cool, cyaniding. I was talking about it with Kate because we were discussing DMing. And I was talking about how the sorts of vocabulary I like to use to describe... I really like emphasizing... I didn't mean to do this right now, this is the Warp song. I really like emphasizing the brutality of melee violence when I run a game, and I feel like the two main things I'm thinking of when I do that are Game of Thrones and Princess Mononoke. The Game of Thrones one is embarrassing, but you know, I was a child once, and Game of Thrones was very big in the 2010s. And anyway, I read the books, actually. I didn't watch the show past season 2. It's good. I feel like, you know, when I was doing that summer program for the children's and running a game for them, it doesn't really work because they have very violent minds and they want things to be horrible. But even like DMing for just a little bit older than that, like even high schoolers, like when I was DMing for high schoolers for the job, or when I was in high school and DMing for my friends, like it's a nice, because really Dungeons and Dragons, certainly with its focus on combat, is a game about killing your enemies. And it's a nice way to sort of put a damper, put a mute, lower the damper pedal on the piano, put that layer of felt in between the hammer and the hammers and the keys on the triumphant feeling of victory, for the player to understand that what they're doing is fairly grotesque. That they're dismantling someone with a piece of steel. Alright, lock in, Tessa, get through this room, please. Or hitting them very hard with a blunt object. Okay. You know what I always think of cyaniding is the scene where Ashitaka leaves Irontown and he has to raise the portcullis. I guess it's not a portcullis because it swings, it doesn't go straight up and down. And he's been shot and is bleeding out, and everybody keeps screaming at him that he's killing himself, but he just pushes really, really hard, and that's like the ultimate male fantasy, isn't it? That you could just try so hard it's literally killing you, and be so strong you could move anything you want. There's not the concept of random enemies should quit the fight before they die baked into the mechanics. That's true. I mean, I do think that in a lot of situations, death happens more swiftly in TTRPG combat than the enemy necessarily has time to react to. But I do agree that there are many cases in which a combatant should not be fighting to the literal death. What's over here? Oh, a warp point. I'm really glad I came over here before I proceeded in that direction. In what direction am I meant to Okay, that is another room. But is it the way forward? I don't know. I'm gonna assume it's the way forward because it's right. So I'm gonna do this first. What the? Oh, it's a drum. I saw like the black negative space cut out on top of that drum and thought I was looking at like a serpent or something. Oh, that's one of those. You hadn't seen self-destruction that implicit in media prior? I guess I probably hadn't either watching it as a 8-year-old. He's very... Ashitaka is a bit emo as a protagonist, you know, with the... This is the form of the hate inside me. It's eating me alive, and soon it's going to kill me, and it'll happen to you. But I don't think he's any less effective for that. Oh, fuck. What the fuck was the... Oh, giving me a chance to twirl. That makes sense. You forgot to hit the twirl button, bud. There it is. Oh, I tried to hit the twirl right before I hit the rope, and I failed to. That's fun. I like it when they trap you in like a really narrow corridor and you can just clack your way to and fro. Now, Tessa, you have to hit the twirl before you touch the rope. That's the tone that I use to talk to Biscuit when it's the middle of the night and he's sitting on my lap and I don't want to wake him. Oh my fuck. Okay, cool. And I just get to land, and after all that, I just get to land. I didn't think that was that hard that I deserved a freebie once I reached the doubloon, but whatever, you do you. Oh, this is the end of this route, isn't it? Because that's the last doubloon. Very nice. I've hit an invisible wall. Boss fight. Yeah, but there's not gonna be a visual allegory for sex this time, is there? Last time we had a really strong visual allegory for sex. I don't really see that coming here. I'm willing to be proven wrong. You know the part of sex where the viewing box lowers down? Viewing boxes, excuse me. Oh, fun, the things that kill you. Oh, they were like keys on a guitar. ZJ Mac, thank you so much for the $50. They were like keys on a guitar shooting out and kill you. I didn't get that at all. Thank you again, ZJ, the founder of the feast. Yeah, spin that thing round. Not generally something that happens. I'd just like to say... the piano puzzle, I think that if I was able to play the piano keys by jumping on them, they should have been closer together so I could play melodies more easily by jumping from key to key. Oh, that's so fun. Oh, they're back up. Hello, are you going to go away again? The robots have come with giant mugs of beer on their backs. That's definitely what they're supposed to be. Thank you. Now I have to go back through the level because I missed a doubloon somewhere. I appreciate the concerto, though. Now, I understand... So here's the thing about them. So they gave the player character a fair bit of visual characterization there, right? Walking along like this, he's like very fancy. The thing is that I have my own conception of his personality from the way that the game has played out, and what happens in the game is mostly him ineptly failing to navigate a platforming challenge. Unlock glass doors blocking your path, okay. And then crashing into spikes or the wall. So I would not say that I have an especially dignified mental image of him. All right. It's making, right. At the end of the level, it makes you go to the Tales of Symphonia, unfortunately. Oh, it vanished like a, they became a bass clef! What? Oh, what was I? There's like a symbol on me as well. I didn't catch it though. I was still looking at the bass clef. Okay. All right, well, now that I'm back here, that was the matriarch, evidently. Oh, actually, not only do I have another doubloon to get in the zone where I just was, but also here in the glass house. Do I know where I'm warping to in the glass house? Oh, you can duck. I didn't know that shit. I guess that would help you duck under projectiles. It's fairly early in the glass house, so I guess I would start from the beginning. I agree, cyaniding. This game has good sound design. So I'll start with that warp. Glass house. It's called a greenhouse. Why is it called glass house here? Oh, he becomes a quill. Okay, that's not really a piece of musical notation, I don't think. It's where you grow glass, obviously. Back at it again at Krispy Kreme. Oh, you do use it to write the music. That is actually true. I hadn't thought of that. It is really clear from, like, the line thickness and width on all of the musical notation symbols that they were once written with a quill. Like, especially the quarter rest symbol. Wow, this is definitely easier now that I have the midair twirl. You know what the quarter rest symbol... Hang on. You know what the quarter rest symbol really, really, really strongly reminds me of? Here's the quarter rest. This one is kind of shitty uniform thickness. Here, I'll use this one because even though it's on a staff, I feel like its thickness is more correct. So here's the quarter rest. Don't cast any... Oh, because the glass house. I thought... You thought that I was going to start talking shit about the quarter rest. So there's the quarter rest. And let me see if I can find... Yeah, this version of the hiragana character for soul. Huh? Huh? Right? You make this, like, you make the line thickness on this a little more variable and you put it in the place of a quarter rest and you wouldn't even know the difference. I'm sorry I chose one without a background. Here, I know how to fix this. Huh? Right? Huh? They've always reminded me of each other. By virtue of their shape, I guess it's also kind of reminiscent of the, is it the X in Greek? Xi, lowercase xi, xi. Yeah, except it's way swirlier. And I don't think, yeah, the lowercase zeta has fewer swirls. Although I feel like the shape of the lowercase zeta more closely resembles what we're talking about. Here's the zeta. Again, you can kind of see that there. And then here's the xi, that's the one that makes a x sound, like an X in English, as opposed to the one that looks like an X, which makes a ch sound. Anyway, here are some symbols that I know. Oh no, video game, come back! Is the music different here now that I've done the mission, or is it the same as it ever was? I'm interested to see how having the twirl affects... Oh my god, Tessa. I'm interested to see how having the twirl affects that one doubloon that I couldn't get before. Jomp. Jomp. Okay, cool. I don't remember this... Tessa as she sails headfirst into a buzzsaw. I don't remember this one. Do you guys think I should play Half-Life 2, or should I not play Half-Life 2 because the entire game I'd be talking... I mean, stream Half-Life 2, because the entire time I'd be talking about how I don't like it as much as Half-Life 1, and it would annoy Bremy. I have done Half-Life 1. I streamed years ago, 2022 as a matter of fact, I streamed Half-Life 1, and then Portal 1, and then Portal 2. And what I discovered at the end of that was that Portal 2 was not as popular with the gaming community in 2022 as it had been in 2012, for example. So the answer is no, Arbeat. Spend the whole time playing Half-Life 1 making the noise the Sonic dogs make. Oh, the... Oh, I'm sorry, AK. I don't feel like I have a good... When I saw Half-Life 1 and the sound dogs make in the same sentence, I naturally assumed you were talking about the dog barks that scientists do. Oh, god damn it, Tessa. Those really look like bananas down there. It was really pithy of Bremy, wasn't it, to say that I decorated that vacation home in Animal Crossing the same way I played Donkey Kong Bonanza. Do you guys think I would have enjoyed Bonanza more if I had controlled it more deliberately instead of just button mashing through all of the terrain all the time? Come on now. Awesome. Great job. Now do it again. But without the glass. Okay, awesome. Fucking goddamn it, dude. Why can't I just get to the loading zone at the end of the... I'm not even doing the thing yet. I'm not even... It's not even the hard part. It's the part. Okay. Now jump. Perfect. Excellent. That was really scary. I almost jumped without digging my bow into the zone. All right, here we go. Actually, is this any easier? Oh, come on. That's getting me so close. I wish I hadn't said that like that, but what are you gonna do? Okay, well that's not the way to do it for sure. I might still need to wait until still later and yet another platforming upgrade, but I don't know. Fuck, dude. Fuck, dude. What do I like about let me start, maybe if I name positive aspects of Half-Life 2, things I do like about it. I think the HEV suit looks cooler than it did in Half-Life 1. I like that, like in Half-Life 1, the G-Man is everywhere, and you can see him. It was so fucking cool in the process of Half-Life 1, slowly, naturally learning that the G-Man was some sort of fucked up entity and unimportant character. I mean, I guess he could have just been like an Easter egg, but like, you see him so many times in so many situations, you know, on the other side of like a pane of glass or whatever, and he sticks out because he is a businessman going about his business and not fleeing all the destruction that's happening. And eventually you get situations where he's like right on the other side of a pane of glass, straightening his tie as like shots are fired and death and mayhem is happening behind him. And I don't know, at least for me, when I played it when I was 18, I started to resent him because he seemed totally chill and fine and I kept dying. Which I think is a good dynamic to set up for a villain that you don't actually get to hear speak until the very end of the game. Oh, Tessa, that was so good, though. If you had done that... Hang on. This is less good now, isn't it? You know, I somehow always find my way back here, don't I? Did you see that? Did you fucking see that, though? That was so insanely close. Oh, come on. I wish that the respawn animation was a little shorter so it was a little more obvious when I had control of my character again. Fuck. So I keep whiffing this. Come on, dude. That was so close. The fucking glass is always in the way. It's very frustrating. I wonder if I can reach... I mean, I'm not sure it would be helpful for me to reach the lower pane of glass off of this bounce. But I could probably do it. Maybe not, actually. There is a ceiling in the way. This is so diabolical. And you know that when I get to the next level, the first thing they're gonna do is give me a movement upgrade that just lets you dash horizontally. Yeah, this still sucks. At this point, I think that it is possible, but prohibitively difficult, which is maybe what it already was in the first place. What if I just, like, land on the lower one here? Hang on. Just do a jump off of this and then spin, and you won't get anywhere near close enough, not even remotely. What was I doing before? Was I doing, like, a sproing off of the padding on the top one? Oh, that actually, if I had not landed on the wall and killed my momentum. Okay, well, you're very foolish, Tessa. Just don't land on the wall. I feel like I have enough midair control to not land on the wall there, and it's possible that using that midair control to not land on the wall... Oh, fucking glass. It's possible that using that midair control to not land on the wall would... Is this game good or bad? I like it! Barney Gumble voice, I like it. Is my... Okay, well, is my viewpoint on it. It's good to me. Okay. That's good. Alright, never mind. I'll come back once again at a later date. I am interested to see what the doubloon that I missed in String Meadows looks like, though. It's presumably somewhere around Loot Workshop. I don't know where. The path is blocked by a glass door? Is it? Try playing the Fields tune. That's improvisation. That's the Wayfarer tune. I forget what button it said the Fields tune corresponded to. I don't think I'll ever know, actually. Maybe you just press Y when you're near it. It's a contextual thing, probably. I don't know why I said probably like that. That's the wrong tune. The last area did look to be a short one for sure, RB. Right, exactly. Okay, that's not doing anything. Do I already need to do the new thing? I might already need to do the new thing. Poke with violin bow. Play the violin. Wayfarer tune. Grappling bow. It's a grappling bow? That's news to me. Hi, what's going on down here? Ah, here we go. Thank you. It's good of you. So scary. Okay, so I'm looking for like... Oh, God, it's actually pretty close to the end. Was it... I think it was the one where I got, like, shut off because I went into the next room and the character that I was pursuing, the matriarch, played the tune that advanced time, and then I wasn't allowed back into the previous room after that. I have to assume that's what happened. I wonder if I wouldn't then be better served going backwards from the next warp, but I don't mind, oh god, going through here. I seem to remember having had a difficult time in this part. Nuh-uh. Only because I was trying to get the doubloon over there. It's actually fine. And you're still not allowed in here. Oh, nice! Satellite Siren, are you enjoying it? Oh, fuck, I have to re-enter this. Is it the same thing, at least? Yeah. Plant boob, heart die, witch's hat, other plant die. Plant, boob, heart, die, witch's hat. Where's the... Here it is. Other plant, die. I hope you like it. I did really like it. Wait, what? Did I fuck it up? Did I fuck it up? Oh, or is the puzzle already solved and I can just go? The puzzle's already solved and I can just go. Ow. Yeah, I quite enjoyed Time Stranger, despite its apparently committing a number of sins that are common to JRPGs. Because I experienced a lot of shit happened in Time Stranger that I was like, that's odd, why are they doing the game this way? And then people in my chat would be like, every JRPG is like this. Every JRPG. But I don't play JRPGs, so no skin off my nose. Uh-oh, I am dead. I will say that banging the piano keys sound is annoying. No, 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 fuck, what the fuck? Thank you. Okay, this part. I think this is progress. I haven't picked up a doubloon in a second, so I don't really know where I'm at doubloon-wise. Oh, here we go. This will tell me. I expected that to be a Hollow Knight dash on the right trigger, not what it is. Can I have that doubloon, please? Fuck, dude. Satellite Siren, if I may ask, which Digimon are you most looking forward to? Oh, I should have a treat. Which Digimon are you most looking forward to recruiting / evolving? There's a lot of good ones. I think it's bullshit that they didn't have all the armored Digimon from that huge grid that I posted in the Discord. A lot of people got smart and they were saying that the designs weren't good and it was no great loss for them to be excluded. But you can say that about like 90% of Digimon, okay? And the possum with the pointy hat and the birthday balloons is a fantastic Digimon design. Fuck me. Not to mention the chameleon with the military goggles. Or the kangaroo with boxing gloves and sunglasses. I did not play Survive. Digimon Story Time Stranger was my very first Digimon game. Oh god. Besides, like, I had one of the Digivice virtual pets as a child. I don't really feel like it's necessary to send me all the way back here every time. Toyagumon. Oh, Toy Agumon. I saw that was like Toyagu. I have wondered. I have one. Oh no! You send it back down, you bastard. I was actually wondering if it's not possible to play through the game with a not fully digivolved Digimon as long as it's a high enough level. Like, certainly the Digimon that you fight can be rookie level while your Digimon are all mega and still pose a challenge if they're a high enough level. I don't know if that goes both ways though. I feel like a lot of aspects of the game favor enemies more so than you. Like when because Venusmon has like an ability to deadly poison the enemy, and then I was fighting an enemy Venusmon, and she was immune to my deadly poison, but my Venusmon was not immune to her deadly poison. Okay. Alright. I don't actually really feel like, I still don't feel like I have any indication of how I'm going on the doubloons front, if I'm being honest. You guys ever worry that you're good at video games? That is not, every time, oh no. Every time I see that guy, I think that he is a flower, gramophone flower to play my instrument at, and he is not. He is that guy. Okay. Doubloon time? Doubloons tonight, Queen? What's going on up there? I didn't miss it in the lower left, did I? That would be embarrassing. Well, there's another doubloon that I have. There are many doubloons that I have. This is really nice. I was thinking that it would be cool if... I mean, they would need to restart the music every time you died. But I was thinking that it would be cool if the correct inputs to solve a given platforming puzzle, like, synced up with the music that was playing in the background. I feel like that has happened once or twice. But I guess just through random chance. Well, here I go, again on my own. Okay. Alright. Okay. Is this gonna kill me? No. Okay. Oh, no, 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 no! This one I remember. There are doubloons I remember in my life. Oh, no. Yeah. I do kind of feel inept is the thing. Oh no. Like, I feel like if I had a better handle on the controls, this would be less challenging. I don't know what I'm saying. I guess that would naturally follow. Tessa. Tessa, please. No. I often feel like my character should have more momentum than they do. Like, I'm pushing for... The thing is that pushing forward on the stick does not actually affect how fast you go, but I'll be, like, pushing forward on the stick for a very long time, and I'm like, oh, yeah, I'll have built up a lot of momentum by now, and that is not the case at all. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. No, my god! Oh, I felt in my heart that I was stuck to another red surface, but I was not. This is kind of making me want to replay Celeste. I did enjoy it at the time, although it was a little intense for my stupid brain. Okay. Because there's like a lot of different things you can do in Celeste. And you gotta hit the right button at the right time. And that just presented a really formidable challenge for me, who would often press the wrong button. Or the right button at the wrong time. Okay, I remember this room because it had the doubloon on the left that I got by dropping down like this. Oh, that's the one I failed to get? Are you fucking shitting me? I remembered getting it, you oaf. Oh, man. Well, mystery solved. Mystery solved Theater 3000. Fuck, dude. Okay. You can't let this escape you again. Good. I let it escape me again. Come on, come on, come on. No. Sometimes I feel like I just get fuckled on the RNG in terms of like where the saw blades are when I come down. I don't even know if that's true. Maybe it's just my own ineptitude. Or sometimes I steer into spikes. It's definitely difficult to claim the doubloon when there are saw blades. Okay, wait like a little bit longer. They were, I think they were at the left last time. So wait until they're like, yeah, halfway through. Nice. Oh my god. All right then. Take me home. You guys would not believe how many giant Lego sets I have in this room just out of frame. Oh my god. Here, let me fuck up everything in my room to demonstrate to you. Oh, I hear Biscuit crying out there. He probably wants dinner, but it's not time for his dinner yet. Here's the jazz club. Is just over there. It's quite large. And then also the box for the Italian Riviera is also over there. Kate did me a huge solid, because I don't really understand how to navigate Bricklink, and she helped me order some minifigures, so that I could get black and brown faces and hands to replace certain members of the jazz club. I think it's just a trio rather than a quartet. I don't really feel like yellow minifigures are color agnostic. So I would prefer to have people of varying skin tones in my Lego zone. I don't know where it is that I'm going here. In my mind, it works like The Simpsons or like the licensed sets, like the original licensed sets, like the Star Wars ones, where Luke Skywalker was yellow. Some secret paths or note coins are difficult to reach. Ah, welcome to the Violinist's Lodge. Oh, so like there are a lot of these things that I have not found is the vibe that I'm getting here. What's this one? I actually did see that before. I'm not super sure where to go at this juncture. No, I don't think I need to activate the timer so the viewer can know exactly how much time I spent stuck on a specific part. They can scrub the VOD. An area which I could not reach before. That's one of them glass doors they was talking about. Oh my god. Actually, could I reach this before? Without the twirl? Seems like it. Hi. Okay, you just hold Y, and instead of improvising, it's contextual. Instead of improvising, you do the Fields tune, and then you get to proceed. Thank you, thank you. New area for tests. No, you know, what did I just say about the timer? Thank you for the warp point. Oh, it's a very fancy dude back there. I like that the spikes take on a different aesthetic depending on where you are. ZJ Mac, I bet you're right. I'm not classless. Don't put in the paper that I was classless. What does this one do, pray tell? What is this gonna do? This here. I didn't mean to play that. I avoided the ground in front of it reflexively because it looks spiky and therefore dangerous. Indeed. Yeah. I can see how that would be helpful. Oh man, you can do it in any direction even. Yeah, I can see how that would be helpful. In like the specific problem that I was having. Wow, it's really, really far as well that it takes you. Oh my fuck. Okay, not that far. Not that much fun. Come on. Okay. I'm focused. Oh, I see. You're worried that I will spend another 15 minutes going back to the other level, try to do that bit again? R-beat. I thought you knew me better. How the fuck do I... No, I'm gonna spend 15 minutes doing this part. Whoa, wow. You can do it from standing. I'm having some trouble. I'm really having a lot of trouble. There we go. I think I might have twirled. Okay, let me on the top. Thank you very much. R-beat, I think that my efforts to get that doubloon, despite categorically not having the specific mechanic that you were intended to use to get that doubloon, were heroic, personally. R-beat, I don't actually know if it's going to be a shorter area. I think it may just be that there are fewer doubloons to get in it. It seems like the rooms are very big. Oh, good. Thank you, R-beat. No, 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 no. Fuck. Why would you do that? That's, like, not useful at all. Bounding over on foot is much more useful. Can you... What is happening to me right now? Okay. And yet, I will still press the wrong button when it comes to catapult off of these things. Even immediately after pressing the right button. And also, if you mistime the left bumper, you don't get to mash it in midair. Also, I pressed the wrong one again. Also, R-beat, think about how cool it would have been, though, right? If I had managed to get that early in an unintended fashion. Ah, there's a doubloon. Alright. I don't know how the fuck I was supposed to get that. That is actually a dilly of a pickle. Of a jam. There it is. No, it's not. Nice try, Tess. Excuse me. Very nice. Not very nice because I pressed the wrong button, because I'm always pressing the wrong button. Because I want to jump, and so I press the jump button, but that's not the button that you press again. It's the same button that you use to latch. Hi, additional doubloon. Oh, you're so beautiful. I love you. That felt really familiar for some reason. Did I see someone else stream this game at some point? For some reason, that sequence felt really, really familiar. Ah! Oh, that's very convenient. Thank you. I don't really know why you have the red felt on the side of you. It doesn't super seem necessary. Because I can just do this. That was fun. This floor felt like it was aligned with the bottom border of the screen. Where do I wish to go? I kind of feel like I wish to go back to... Oh no, loading zone. Let me back down. Cool, thank you. Immediately re-enter the loading zone. I'm aces. Boy, do I not know what to do here. Okay. That opens a door that I'm really not sure that I encountered. I'm dead. But I suppose I must have encountered it. Really looks like you could go up there, but I have no earthly idea how. That was a bad time to jump. Now, I think you could have made that, Tessa. Definitely could have made that one. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really think there's a way that I could do this one here. Oh, you don't get a second twirl until you land again. I did not appreciate that until this moment. I thought it was like Mario rules, where you get a twirl every time you jump. It is super not. Okay, well, fuck me, I guess. I'm gonna loop back around to see if I can find that door that I just opened. Down there. Is this meant to be? That's why it has a cushion on that end. Because you're not just meant to go through this one way. There you go. Now I understand. Excuse me. Thank you. And then you get sucked in the pipe and go back the other way. Yeah, what's up there, man? What's up there? I demand to know. Very nice. Easy peasy. Is this the door that I just opened? I believe it is. I like seeing those guys pumping the sump back there. Gentlemen. Now, Tessa, I don't think you can just go right away. I think you maybe have to wait for the item to rotate so that it's facing another direction. 1984. Gentlemen, where does this take me? Oh, I wonder if the last area is going to be like bigger and windier in general. Like more of a Metroidvania type situation. Is that going to be ticking? Boy, is it going to be ticking. Wow, that seems mean. Okay. This might be the rest of my night. So I'm gonna start by bouncing. I fucked up. Ooh, Karooch, man. Oh, that's a quicker way to get up there. That's convenient. You gotta get to the other side of that block and then drop down. No, Tessa, please. No! Fuck, dude. I don't really feel like I can wait, though. I mean, I don't necessarily know how much time I have before the thing runs out, but it kind of feels to me that if I am not fast enough to get there when the red John is available, that I just, like, don't get to get there. That is really frustrating. No, dude. I guess I should maybe take my time just in case the timer is not as stringent as I think, and I am making it more difficult than it needs to be in my panic. That is mean. Okay, here, let me try something. That kills you. But what if I do it like this? That's how you want to do it. Okay, so you want to jump into the wall. The right wall. Like, continue forward into the wall. And then you want to make your jump input and not miss it, which is easily done. Nice. Do you think I have enough time? That's so evil. If you fling yourself, you get flung into the spikes. You are meant to drop, not fling. That's so evil. But I appreciate that the game is so, like, mechanic pared down. There's not that many mechanics that I'm able to make that determination relatively swiftly. All right, there we go. It's gonna rotate twice. I press the button, I drop down. Cool, now what do I do? Why am I here? What is the object of my visit? Okay. What the why is there fireworks? This is a really wide. Okay, I can't continue any more in this direction. That's helpful. Thank you. Made bot. Sorry, I thought I might have seen like an ass on that robot. I needed to be sure. Oh, indeed. Tessa moment. For some reason, I have a really hard time throwing the grappling hook up after doing a wall jump. I'm not sure why. Seems like it usually wants to go out to the side after a wall jump. Hey, guy. Oh, there's the king. Was I supposed to go in this direction all along? Did I have to? Was there no way to proceed otherwise? No, there was fuck, there was something up. Fuck, this was the way I was supposed to go? That's really inconvenient. There's a thing up. Okay, whatever. Bye, king. Fucking dickhead. Oh. No, it's not beans. Yeah, love is, I don't think I can ever stream love again because it was so difficult for me. And also, it's the brass palace, because it's like a kind of instrument. Oh, I did see one of these and wondered what it was. What are you? The fuck are you? What are you? What are you? What? Oh, okay. You can use your grappling hook to grab onto these bells. Good to know. I had not understood that. Viewer. I'm actually going to end stream a teensy bit early today. I am at the 5-hour mark. Before I raid out, I do want to thank those of you who were able to donate to support this stream. ZJ Mac with a tremendous $50, who also requested this game. Thank you. And also Justin Locktar and Maddox Kent. Thank you guys all so much. I will be back on Friday, returning to Elden Ring Randomizer. I don't think I'm going to do an Animal Crossing pre-show before Elden Ring. Animal Ring? Because I'm just that excited to get back into the Elden Ring. But I will continue to do the Animal Crossing pre-shows moving forward. Or maybe just stream Animal Crossing for 5 hours. We'll see if I can find things to do. But anyway, I will see you guys then. And until then, thank you so much for watching and take care. And